Alright. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Hi, everyone. For those who don't know, I'm Zaryn. I'm a monstrously inclined freelance illustrator, and I like to draw and play games. Alright, yeah, I think that works. JP! Also, what the heck, a hype train? Really? Thank you. How's it going, everyone? It's been forever. You a smelly man? You know, I forgot to shower before I got on the plane today, so you're probably not wrong. Oh, I need to... I'll take care of that afterward. That wasn't me. I didn't start the hype train.
I didn't start the hype train.
Start the hype train. Hi, Dark Leo. Oldest says hi, and youngest says love you. Oh, oh, my heart. My heart. Yeah, Kiko started the hype train. Thank you, love. How's it going? I'm eating homemade mushroom dumplings right now. Nice. Ooh. Okay, like, in all fairness, I'm not a big fan of mushrooms, but, like, I'll give anything a try at least once, you know? If it ain't my thing, it ain't my thing. But that, you know, that sounds delicious. I hope you're enjoying it. Yo!
Chocobo, chocobo. I'm on a chocobo.
Huh?
You're on a chocobo.
Guys, I just got back. Calm down. By the way, Zaryn said he wants to be a dad one day. Kick him. You little shit. Don't let's go that, JP. I did not say that. God damn it. Bro, I'm gonna cry. JP, I hope you're doing well. Seriously, I've missed all of you. Ah, yes. You know what? I'm gonna make that a special command just for you, Kiko. It's gonna be the Kirk instead of lurk. It'll be just for you. Only, you know, I'll figure out a way so that only you use it. Kirk, which is Kiko lurk. I did not say that. Eat me, Scribs? Phrasing. Love the music, though. Hello. Who just did that? Leo? Leo? Welcome back, my PS4 hard drive died today. No! Oh no, Prower. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. Melda? Okay, Melda, you just won the day for actually knowing that song. I fucking love that song. Just accept it, son-in-law. Look, I have my hands full being, you know, a lunar brother to Lunar Bro. An elder lunar brother. How does that work, actually? That song's a banger? Yes, it is. Hi! Oh, man, I've missed all of you so fucking much. You have no idea. We have so much shit to do! Like, between the packing and then all the stuff for stream, all the stuff in the Discord server. We're gonna have to get through the rest of the Macross episodes for the original series soon, and then watch Do You Remember Love, and I think tomorrow we're gonna watch Predator Killer of Killers, which is the new Predator movie that came out on Hulu. I'm super excited. I've been waiting. Either taking the thing apart and cleaning it will miraculously fix it, or I'm gonna have to learn to deal with the PS5's horribly small storage to merry-go-round my library. Oh. Oh. Good luck. In the meantime, I have no idea what auto battlers are, but this Ultron Matrix mode. What the fuck? Eliodoro VT! Live from Eliodoro VT! You don't get to do that, Leo, not until you fucking debuted. He said he wants 2 kids because Transformers? What the fuck does that mean? What? Okay, no, that hat's not mine. What the fuck does that mean? What the shit? Thank you for the level 3 hype trade. What the fuck, guys? Zaryn, oh my. Jesus Christ. I just got back. Oh my god. Oh, there's a cooldown on doing the quips? Oh, I should fix that. Did I set that up myself? I'll fix it afterward. Holy shit. Yeah, thank you guys for the hype train. Level 3, what the fuck? Guys. Chat, both of us are telling you what happened. I just got here. I haven't even gotten to start talking about how my trip was. I wanted to see how you all were doing first before I, went and started yapping about myself. Because this ain't about me. It's about you guys. I fucking love you guys. SMH can't believe Creepy was trying to do an uprising when you came back. An uprising? Starscream! Not even 5 minutes in, and Chad's cooking. Jesus. Oh my lord. You're here? Well, Creepy, Tato, I am glad you're here. You are wonderful. Okay, I love you, BRB. Alright, I love you too. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I gotta do everything myself. No, this just called getting back. Oh my god. Fucking love you guys. Holy shit. Let's see here. And you know what? Fuck it. Just for good measure. Saylay. Oh my god. So, guys, I might actually want to play a Zelda game. I might actually want to play a Zelda. I mean, I'd like to get... You scared them into lurking, Zaryn? God damn it! No, you guys enjoy your lurks. Zaldar? Which Zelda game? Well, okay, so... When I was visiting Kiko, she was playing Tears of the Kingdom. And it looks like the most insane, goofy shit I have ever seen. But it is also gigantic. I got tired watching it because it was so cozy. Not tired of watching it, like legit tired while watching her play. Tears of the Kingdom is great for my crafting itch. Yeah. I could tell. But I was thinking of getting Breath of the Wild, playing through that, and then Tears of the Kingdom. The no pants scared me from personal chef, personal streamer, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, oh my god. Okay, we'll get into it in a little bit. But guys, when I tell you, I ate the past 3 weeks, I fucking ate. I missed the dupe glitch before the 1.21 patch a few months after the game released. So apparently people can, unless you have a Switch 2, in which case Switch 2s force the auto updates. But apparently, if you just install the base game first before any updates, you can get the dupe glitch to work still. But, you didn't hear that from me. So, God, yeah, okay, the stream title is kind of pulled straight out of my brain. Bravo. We're back, a Zaryn story. Look, I don't know why, but my brain went to We're Back, a dinosaur story, and I just, like, was like, yeah, fuck it, let's do that. Welcome in, Techno. I hope you're doing well, bud. So, okay, you playing for over today. We are going to yap. I will hand cam a little bit because I have some fun stuff to show you, including LunarBunnieVT's proposal to me, which I brought with me so I can show you guys. And some art that I did while I was there. And you still have the clamshell VHS? Oh my god, the
Get ready, gang,
clamshells!
it's time for the return of Seely's Random History Corn. Who are you? No, give me the mic, give me the mic. Boss, they're taking the mic away from me.
Well,
Boss.
look, you can have your history corner in a bit. I just got back though, so if you know, we'll chill on the history for a little bit, and then I'll let you know. All right. Sound fair? Also, the song that's playing right now, this is for Leo specifically. I don't know how well you can hear it. Zaryn, this is what happens when you open stream name dropping Transformers. Oh my god, did I name drop a Transformer? I completely forgot already. My brain got overloaded by the hype train and then everyone showing up. So, oh my god. Oh, speaking of W,
there is also
has
the
anyone
prequel,
ordered
Before the Wild takes place, which is called Hyrule Warriors: Age of Calamity.
Yeah, I've heard of Hyrule Warriors. Yeah. Thank you for the bits. But so okay. Sorry. I need my brain to organize for a second. Give me a second. Yes, build. Tato, you and LunarBunnieVT would have a blast talking because I got him the build driver. For his birthday one year. And not only that, I got him his favorite bottles and the I think it was the danger set. It's enough to make a grown plant man cry, and that's okay. Yeah, no, like we had it was during a local Comic-Con, and there's a store that showed up that year. They're called Mega Road Toys, okay? Um and they showed up and they had all this Kamen Rider stuff. They had all this Kamen Rider stuff. And I saw the build driver. It was really, really reasonably priced. Really reasonably priced. Especially for an import. So I was like, I talked to Kiko and I'm like, does he have this? I know Build's one of his favorites. Does he have this? And so Kiko and I got him that, and then I got him the bottles at a convention later in the year, and then yeah. Now, if you guys, if anyone is interested, like anyone in the States is interested in like a lot of really good Kamen Rider and import goods and stuff like that, definitely look up Mega Road Toys. It's either Mega Road Toys or Mega Road Collectibles, but still, they travel to a bunch of different conventions that they just so happen to be at that one in my area. So definitely check them out. That's where I got my I think that was my first, or at least one of my first SHF Kamen Riders from Geats. Yeah, because my mom and dad were like, hey, you know, they have these Kamen Riders, and I was working hard because I had a booth at the convention, you know? And I was like, oh yeah, Geats. Geats is the new show, and I'm really excited about it and everything. And they bought me the base form Geats as a present for me working at the convention, you know, tabling. I fucking love my parents. But what's great about that is now I have full-on proper action figure reference. For one, whenever I want to draw Geats, and I want to draw Geats, holy shit, don't, like, But also, cosplaying. It is almost one-to-one. Other than the stuff that they have to do to make it an action figure, it is almost one-to-one to the suits in the show. So, I have proper reference to do basically all of them. Yeah, Phoenix Robo. That's it. That's what I got him. History is a mystery, the future is a mystery, but the present is also a mystery. I am confused, Master Boofway Ninja Turtles 3. Fucking love you, Kurt. Also, as great as the Legends characters are... Oh! Let me turn that down. Sorry. Yeah, that version of, Be the One from Build, for some reason on YouTube, it's really quiet no matter what. So I had to turn it up so people could actually hear it. Go. I'm a simple potato. I just want one of Himuro's shirts. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy when sometimes suit quirks damage makes it into SH Figure Arts. Yeah. And you got me minifigs, you turd? I did. I'm gonna show them on stream. I'm planning customs. So I can make them, like, peak for you. One of the things we're actually gonna do over the next week is I'm gonna pull out the big bin of Legos that I have, and we're gonna go through go through and salvage the ones that aren't, like, melted. Because remember, these are like my childhood Legos, so they got mixed in with a bunch of crap. High-grade fingers? Listen, he had some amazing shirts at the end of the shirt. You mean the show? Seasons? Yes. High grade fingers. Oh, you meant goddammit fingers. I hear custom build. Yes. Yes. So, yeah. Here. I think it's all plugged in still. Where is it? Where is it? Speaking of custom, Pum is cooking on yours. Yes. Oh my god. So if people people are not in the Discord server, which feel free to join. You know, I updated the link and everything before I started stream. So yeah, we have a Discord server where we hang out and watch stuff and play games, and you can see when I go live next and stuff like that. Is that Pum we're hyping up? Oh yeah, I can't wait. Oh my god, I can't wait. Yeah, yeah. Reason number 1,000 and something or other that I need to work my ass off these next few months. But so what I am planning to do, you know, here, let's look at stuff. Let us look at stuff. All right, and we can keep yapping. Beyond the dark, beyond the dark. All right, all right, all right. Okay, there we go. All right. Name effects. Lego. Oh, and all the bones in my body just decided to pop. All right. Yep. I'm back. All right. It's going to freak out a little bit just because I'm moving my camera so that it's, you know, more near my face and everything. All right. So, I got to go to a convention while I was visiting Kiko. It was a lot of fun. We spoiled the bunny rotten, let me tell you. But one of the cool things that I found there oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Was someone selling Lego minifigs. Now, are they official? Eh. However, I saw these. I was like, oh, you know, I know a particular void who likes Lego, but also likes Star Wars. And so I didn't really see anything that I could I didn't really see anything that I wanted. I mean, there are plenty of things that I want, right? But like, it's always so much easier and so much more fun to look for other people, in my opinion.
Boss, you might want to lower the music volume while you're hand camming.
Thank you. Is that better? Sorry, I'm a little further away from my mic now. Just because of where I'm standing. I apologize. I'll try and talk louder. I can project. Alright. So, These are the minifigs that I picked up for Creepy. We have a K2SO. We have the entire, like, KOTOR set of villains. And then Cal Kestis. And little BD1. But yeah, I picked these up for Creepy, and as I was saying, like, I find things that are cool, and that, yeah, I want, but I don't need. And it's so much more fun getting stuff for other people, because, one, you all deserve the world. And Creepy has been, like, nothing but a fucking, like, great friend, you know, and I really wanted to do something for Creepy. So I got these, and I actually have a setup in Bricklink to get extra parts. So I want to get another saber for Revan, that's purple. Some more accurate sabers for Malgus and Nihilus. And then I'm planning a little custom thing to get a backpack piece, so that BD1 can sit on his back like he does in the game. Should have used that money on you goober. Hey, I used my money on Kiko, on spoiling Kiko, and just a little bit on Creepy. I see no, you know, I see no problems. I don't like asking for things. And, you know, I see cool things at conventions, and it's like, oh, hey, you know, that'd be neat to have. But it's way out of particular price ranges. Like, they had a lot of not custom, but, like, old games for sale at this con. There were some old game consoles and everything, too. Like, I saw an old PSP and everything. It was really cool. You know, I don't need it. Making everyone else happy it's worth it. Except the love cutie patootie. But yeah, so I'm planning those updates for these, and then I'll send them off to Creepy. I wanted Creepy to have, like, the best possible versions, and, you know, it's not Revan if he doesn't have another lightsaber, you know? So, here. I think this is the one Creepy's most excited for, though. K2. It's the boy. I'm surprised K2 was not put in Fortnite. I'm not gonna lie. K2 and Cassian. Honestly surprised. Maybe next year. Thank you for the cat point, Nemu. Wow, it's been a while since anyone's gotten to do that, huh? Now, here's my, here's how Eliodoro VT proposed to me. I think this was over the first week. He got me a Transformer. And honestly, I was not expecting to like this guy as much, because I definitely, like, I love the Dreamwave design of the Fallen, you know? It's great. But the Transformers 1 design of Megatronus, fucking love that design. Like, more than this one. However, this is a lot of fun. This is really solid. This is, like, my favorite configuration for the Fusion Cannon and everything. It's nuts how many people went from it's neat, I guess, to possible toy of the year. Yeah! I can see it. Like, the only complaints I have is I don't like his weapons. Like, other than the gun, I don't like these. if anything, I would have preferred them to either give us a full double-sided spear or a full double-sided blade. You know? Welcome back, streamer! Hi, chat! Hi, Edico! Also, Dahi, I did see you earlier. I hope you're doing well. But, like... And the reason I would have liked the double blade is... actually because of Transformers 1. You know? Yowie Gundaming? I mean, this certainly looks like a Gundam, doesn't it? But this is actually Megatronus, aka The Fallen. This is his Dreamwave Comics iteration. And he came with little fire effects and everything. Which is fun. Pain in the ass to actually get them on and have them stay on proper, but... See? We have 2 more primes that got toy reveals leaked. Oh. A Musha Gundam if it locked the fuck in. Shit, you're right. You keep putting the Zeta Verkan on the shelf to replace Star Saber. Oh. No, you're cooking there. You're cooking there. I haven't seen my Cronus, but you showed me Alpha Trion earlier, and I'm like, I'm very happy that all the G1ers are getting young Alpha Trion. I could not give less of a crap. I want TFO Alpha Trion forever and always. I think that is the best design he has ever had. Not to mention the voice. Like, I mean, you can't go wrong with Lawrence Fishburne, you know? But I mean, just the hinges and everything. This absolutely is a pre-tool, though. Like, I was looking at the reveal for the new Megatron. There's just way too much of the new Megatron that is on this guy. Especially the turret in tank mode, you know? We're getting TF1 Alpha Trion next year. Oh! Okay, that does sound really cool. But yeah, so this is how Leo proposed to me. He just showed up at my room when I was visiting Kiko and, you know, gave me this. I did see Red Alert out in the wild, which was interesting. Also, Blocky's Classic Class at Walmart. Specifically the, you know, Rise of the Beast stuff, but yeah. Voyager? My favorite reveals are Flatline and Venom, who both look perfect. Oh. Wait, Venom, like Marvel Venom, or... Yo, that Micronus does look cool. Insecticon Venom. Ah, gotcha. Alright. See, that's where I always get confused. Yeah, admittedly. Yeah, we may transform him later. But while I was there, I couldn't resist. I needed to draw. So I got myself a new pencil. I've got an identical one here, but the thing is, this one I accidentally bent the tip. So, like, I'm glad I have a backup in case that one finally fully breaks. Who made his animated debut in Family Guy. What? Huh? I don't have time to unpack that. So, while I was there, I watched Daredevil Born Again. I'm gonna talk about all the stuff that people might find, like, kind of mundane first, before I get to the really good shit. You know? This isn't mundane. This I just wanted to show you guys because I fucking love the toy and, you know, Leo proposed. So, you know, I'm getting married to both Kiko and Leo. So I watched Daredevil Born Again. And, honestly, I liked it. It's a little rough around the edges, right? And I'm upset about one particular thing they decided to do. But I'm hoping season 2, like, works it out. But I was trying to draw John Bernthal. It did not really go all that well. Bernthal is difficult. You can kind of tell where they did the reshoots. Yeah. Everything with the Punisher in it, perfect, though. Like, legitimately, I think that is a perfect direction to take him. But let me tell you, Bernthal's face is so difficult to draw. I ended up drawing like 4 different people. Let's see here. And then I drew a new Eliodoro idea. Honestly, I'm really happy with this one. And I really like how they handled Bullseye. Yes! Yes! What's wild is that was always the Punisher's bag. It never had to be reshot, apparently. I don't blame them. I also heard that Bernthal almost didn't come back. Like, early on in the process, he almost didn't come back because of how bad the script was. Then they changed it up, and he approved it, and he came in, and he fucking killed it. I almost wish that Bernthal had kept the beard. Because honestly, Frank Castle with a beard it's a good look on Bernthal. But I understand why they had him clean up for the finale and everything. It was really good. It was, like, I have no complaints about the actual acting in the show. Just some of the writing and some of the decisions with direction, I think. Damn. Yeah, you can kind of tell. You can kind of tell. I'm surprised that they decided not to deal with the blip at all. You know? Because I feel like that would have been... I feel like that would have been a good, like, bit for Daredevil. Like, to explain why maybe Daredevil's not really as active, and maybe Kingpin also wasn't as active. Or at least, you know, Fisk himself. But they didn't touch it. And honestly, I don't blame them. Yeah, I mean, he's got to clean up to look good for his his punishing spree. But yeah, so this is a sketch I did of Eliodoro VT with a new outfit and everything. I imagine Daredevil going, "Oh God, the Rapture," and then being sad he got left behind. That's if he actually believes in the Rapture. Like, yeah, he's Catholic, but he also, I don't know if he actually believes the Rapture would happen because he's too cynical and too logical. You know? I rewatched the Netflix One Piece a little bit as well while I was there and did some doodles of that. I was trying to get everyone's likeness down a little bit. While still, like, stylizing. Usopp was a lot of fun to draw, actually. Now, here's one that requires a little bit of backstory, and this is where we start getting into the really fun stuff over the week. Or over the weeks. Alright? Chopper? I don't know who Chopper is. But I have seen the stuff for the new Lego One Piece stuff. It looks really cool. So. Hi, Jenny. We're gonna kind of pan over this so y'all can see what this is. So, for explanation, Lunar Bro has been obsessed with Toy Story recently. He wanted a Buzz Lightyear. He asked me, while I was on video call with Kiko, if I could get him a Buzz Lightyear. And I told him, sure, I'll see what I can do. So I get to the airport and everything. And I go looking in one of the stores. Plus, I went to explore this airport because, it took a little bit to get picked up. But I went to explore this airport. Holy fucking shit, this thing's a mall. I was not expecting it. It brought me back to my childhood. Food courts, hotel bits, shops of all kinds. Was not expecting it. Chopper's a very sassy astromech who's done many work rides. God damn it, creepy. Fucking love you. So I got him a Buzz Lightyear. It has the karate chop action, everything. Gave it to him in the car, and, because, Lunar Bro came to pick me up. It was really fucking cute, you know? He went nuts for it. Buzz is one of his favorite things now. We have to get him a Woody to go with him. But also, if you all remember, I picked up Lunar Bro some Dinobots. Specifically, of the Rescue Bot variety. I found the T-Rex Optimus, a big one. That came with the little Velociraptor, jousting spear and the Ankylosaur, shield. And then, Sele found the Stegosaurus Chase. And, funnily enough, Chase is, one of his favorite characters from Paw Patrol and everything. So Chase also having the same name in Rescue Bots, and being a robot police officer dinosaur, was also fully on his list of, oh my god, I love this. So one day, I'm there, and he's playing, and he puts Buzz on Optimus's back for the T-Rex, and I'm like, okay, I have to draw this. I have to draw this. And so that is how this piece was born. I may scan it in, ink it, color it up. Zaryn is Ludobro's favorite deputy. Yeah. Now, some of you may have already seen this in, Kiko's server and on Blue Sky and Twitter, but I drew Kiko in her Squirrel Girl cosplay. She looked so fucking cute. Guys, she looked so fucking cute. You have no idea. She looked so goddamn good. I had to draw it. It was so cute, I had to draw it. Yeah, same with the Lunar Bro piece. This is honestly one of my favorite things that I drew while I was there. And then another day I drew Miles Morales and the Spot. Don't really know what I was doing with it, but, you know, it was just a rough sketch. Then this one is a collab. Kiko drew a little body on the page, right? And I took it, and I made a character out of it. So Kiko gave me the bones, and then I just went ham. Honestly, really cute. Cuter than I expected it to come out. And this is where, like, I started drawing Daredevil as I was watching the show, right? So, didn't really finish this one, didn't really like how the body was turning out, but I did a bunch of headshots as well in ink and pencil. I'm trying to figure out how I want to, like, draw the MCU Daredevil. But then I also threw a comic book Daredevil in there. Because I love him in the comics with the beard and everything. It looks really good. And trying to get, like, Charlie Cox's likeness stylized is also a pain. But I was working really hard at it. So that's where, like, some of the drawing happened. And then, of course, that's when we get to some of the other stuff. Moving the camera back. Sorry. It's going to look a little weird for a bit. Come on. Hold on. It's going to go through some weird shit. I'm de-looping it from the tangle of cords I have back here. Come on. Come on. Alright. Alright. I know, I look really shocked right now. Oh, God. I think I accidentally pressed the button. Alright. Readjusting. Alright. There we go. Alright. So, because of Kiko, I ate really fucking good over the past 3 weeks. So, the best food I have ever had. Like, folks, if anyone has been to Kiko's stream, you know for a fact that she talks about being a 4-star sous chef, you know? I got to taste that. Yeah, you did, and didn't share. Look. When the food is gone almost instantaneously because of how fucking good it is, that's how you know it's good. I had everything from chicken to burgers to ribs to just so much good food. My favorite things, though, had to be the ramen. She made, like, amazing ramen. Coming up next, Zaryn and Lyo's cosplay and Kiko as Senchi. Oh my god. Careful, Techno, she'll kill you because, you know, you're having her cosplay Senshi. Oh my god. You know, the dwarf. You gotta be careful with that. You gotta be careful with the characters that you pick. You know? I think she should be Laos and I should be Senshi. Just for the height difference thing, you know. But so the ramen she made was amazing, right? Like we made homemade tare to put in and mix in. We had miso, we had tonkatsu, we had like she cooked up this pork belly to perfection. Chopped it up and we put it in the ramen, and then you know we had like corn and green onions, and oh my god, oh, it was so good. It was so fucking good. And then yesterday they decided to throw me a going away party / dinner, and she made the most amazing steak I have ever had. Like Leo got to go grill master on it, right? But you know, she did the spices and marinated it and everything, and she got an expensive New York strip. That was probably the best steak I have ever had. And, you know, I just... When I say that I snacked on that so fucking hard, because we cut it into strips, right? I snacked on that so fucking hard. And it was so good. It was so good. We're sitting, and she's playing Zelda, right? And we're just like passing the dish back and forth, snacking on the fucking New York strip. Gonna lurk, boys want to watch Phineas and Ferb Star Wars. Hell yeah, have fun. Love you too, creepy. Love you too. But yeah, it was a good 3 weeks. It was a good 3 weeks. I miss. I already miss her, you know. And yeah, we can talk on call and everything or on stream, but it's so different. It's not the same, you know. But I had an amazing time. There were so many fun things that we did. You watched the original trilogy this weekend. Hell yeah! Did you have a good time? What'd you think? Did you watch the original versions, the despecialized editions, or the special editions, which are considered like the current versions of the original trilogy? Unsure. The ones on Disney Plus. Okay, so those are probably the special editions. They have a bunch of extra stuff that George Lucas added in after he did the prequel trilogy, or as he was leading up to the prequel trilogy. They're not, they're still good movies. It's just, there's fans. Have a good lurk, creepy. I gotta head off. Have a good night, beauties. Good night, Tato. Yeah, there's edits as recently as right before he sold to Disney. Yeah. Yeah. But I hope you had a great time, Luke. The Star Wars trilogy is still peak fiction. Brother-in-law came down for a concert and has been wanting to get me into Star Wars. They were great. I'm glad. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you like them. And there is no shortage of more Star Wars stuff if you want to watch more. God. Can I tell you guys something really, really fucking funny? Okay. Like, so, one of the days, we're, spending time with each other. And we do that thing that couples do sometimes where, like, you jokingly chase each other, right? So, I'm chasing her, right? And we're heading toward another room. And she yells, "Pallet!" and slams the door into me. It was the funniest goddamn shit. It threw me off so hard. It did its job. It genuinely pallet stunned me. Because I'm like, really? I have, like, Dead by Daylight in real life. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find something. Okay. But, yeah, we were just dying laughing from that. I also got to see Eliodoro play Fortnite. The man plays ranked Fortnite solos, and he scares me sometimes. He scares me. And then, one of the other really fun things was, there were some events going on in Marvel Rivals, and, I decided to grind a bunch of them for her. So she'd have fallen asleep, right? Playing Zelda. Or watching, like, one of her favorite, YouTubers. Who does a lot of Resident Evil, videos and such. And I'll just be sitting at her computer, grinding some of the events and everything for her. It was the cutest thing. Because sometimes my brain is just wide awake, because I'm genuinely more of a nocturnal person than anything. I can function when I have a morning schedule and everything, but nocturnal is definitely better for me. I got her through a bunch of the events that were going on. We got her the free Fortnite skin, because we did that in time together, and then, yeah, it was good. It was cute. She was cute. God, she was so cute. Leo is fucking handsome. And Lunar Bro is the cutest goddamn thing. Like, God. Ah. He's so funny. He's talking so much now. Kiko has done such a great job in, helping him learn to speak and everything, and he is like doing full sentences and everything on his own now. He even knows how to read, at least a little bit. He's reading off the titles of movies and stuff like that. And it was really funny because we were getting ready, and he came with us to see me off at the airport, and we're like, all right, gotta get your clothes and shoes on, and this is like 6 in the fucking morning, because I have to be there early because it's a plane. And he's like, what for? Straight up, clearest words he has ever fucking said. And he just goes and looks at us and says, what for? It's like, kid, come on. Oh my god. Yeah, some of the best weeks of my life have been these past 3 weeks. I helped Kiko get some stuff set up for voice recording. We got our comforter to help dampen sound in the area that she wants to record stuff in. We spoiled her so hard. We gave her so many Pokemon cards. She was very happy. It had some really good pulls too. Like the last set of Pokemon cards I got her just before I left, right? Pulled the SIR Garchomp EX. I was not expecting that at all. But yeah, it was so good. I fucking love her. I miss her. Sorry to get sappy. It's hard, It's hard when you find someone that just makes you happy. Just being in their presence, just being around. Don't even have to do anything. You can just vibe. And it's hard when you have to leave that person. Yeah, seriously, it's fantastic how great of a place you've been. Only a few months until the move. Yep. And that's why we are going to be working double time. I am going to be working my butt off. Both for you guys and so that we can make it, have the move be good and everything. It is it's gonna be tough, but I have plans. More Yakuza, more Rivals, more Fortnite, more fighting games. Eventually, we'll play Doom Eternal. Apex Legends might come back. Don't overdo it, Zaryn. All of us need you in one piece. It's okay. It's alright. My joints come back together. I'm like the Iron Giant. But, I also may try and find ways, I want to play more of the Persona stuff. I am going to work my butt off to, get the stuff for the move set up, but also get the, get the new model paid off, and other bills that I have to do, and on top of that, like, just improve what I want to do on stream. Yeah, but if Zaryn is in One Piece, he needs to relocate to South Africa for filming. Oh my god. The One Piece is real. Yeah, I have a lot I want to do. Eventually I'd like to get Elden Ring Night Rain, so I can play that with all of you, because that looks like so much fun multiplayer wise. Also, for those who may not know, Capcom is having a giant sale on Steam right now. And if you've ever been interested in games like Devil May Cry or the Resident Evil series or Marvel vs. Capcom, stuff like that, I would highly recommend looking into it. But yeah, I'm gonna work really hard. Gundam build streams are gonna come back. Because I have kits to build, and I finally have my tools again. So I definitely want to build some stuff with you guys on stream. Pretty soon we're going to do an unboxing, because my comp copy of the Everything box for Aegis 2 second ignition came in. And we are going to go through everything that came in it. We're going to go through all the stuff that people got for different tiers, and all the stuff that you got in the Everything. Plus, then, less Gundam boxes to pack in a few months. I mean, yes! Though there's still going to be a lot of Gundam boxes. We're gonna have... My dad is so excited about the Aegis thing. So he will probably be joining us for the stream. And on top of that, my friend NTN, NTN Arts, who also worked on the game with me, go follow them, please. Their art is amazing. They are a constant inspiration to me. NTN will also likely be joining me for that, because we worked on the game together. Like, we were doing different art pieces and stuff like that, but we worked on the game together, and yeah, I thought it would be a lot of fun to have two of the artists that worked on it, myself and NTN, getting to go over the stuff that it comes with, and showing off the art on the cards and stuff like that. One of the things I definitely am going to be saving up for soon is an iPhone for face tracking, because the new model that Pum is cooking for me has is likely going to have the V-Bridger stuff for tracking, and I kind of want to have like the best kind of tracking that I can, so that you all can see every expression that I have. Oh yeah. Okay, so last thing. One of my favorite moments from visiting Kiko, Summer Games Fest. Summer Games Fest happens, right? We're sitting there, we're watching, and it's like, oh, Splitgate kind of looks cool. The movement in that looks nice. And then we get that teaser with the lady D actor and the director for the next Resident Evil. And it's like, it'll be you'll get a look at the new Resident Evil in a blink of an eye. And we're like, "Ah, well, at least they acknowledged it." You know, we were on like pure copium, just, well, at least they acknowledged it. That's cool. That's cool. Maybe we'll get more information in the next few months if Capcom does like a direct or something. And then it's the end of the show. And the trailer starts. And she and I are watching it going, "Oh, what's this? This is interesting. Oh, the FBI? Oh, okay. You know, that's neat. That's neat. Wait, this is the RE engine. Wait, this is the RE engine. Wait, this is the RE engine." And we're just like, the excitement. The excitement is like slowly building up. And it hits we get to the bit in the trailer where it's like, it shows the destroyed RPD, and we're just like, yes! Like, we are so lucky we didn't wake up Lunar Bro with all the fucking screaming we did. We screamed our asses off because we were so excited for the trailer for RE9. So, and because of it, it has spurred me on. We are going to be playing more of the Resident Evil games. I never got to finish RE6, so we are going to be playing RE6 eventually. But I also haven't played RE0, and I haven't played Outbreak all the way through. And considering the main character in Resident Evil 9 is the daughter of one of the Outbreak characters, I want to play it. I'm super excited. Like, Kiko gets first dibs on playing it and everything, but we're both gonna be playing the shit out of it. She's been playing Resident Evil since she was a kid. For me, the horror game franchise that I had as a kid was Dead Space. I love Dead Space. And eventually we'll be playing Dead Space Remake again on, or not again, but like Dead Space Remake on stream. My camera is still messing up. So, man, one of the other nice things was I got to go to a pool while I was visiting. Oh, I haven't gone swimming in ages, so I was really feeling it in all the muscles, but like, God, it was so good. I miss her. We're gonna get there soon. It's just a few months. I've got to start packing, like, with a vengeance. And, we're still going to be streaming while I'm packing as well. The computer and all the streaming stuff will probably be the last thing packed. We're going to go through, September streaming up until the move. And then once I've moved in, I get my computer set up first, and we stream the rest of September, because usually they do September and everything, and I'm thinking, in the potential lead up to my birthday, we may do a subathon. You know? And I've got time to figure out all the things that I want to do for it, so I would love it if you all would join me for that kind of thing. Just to hang out, even. You don't have to do anything else. Like, I just want to hang out with people in the lead up to my birthday. And on my birthday. I mean, I know for a fact, November 7th rolls around, I'm going to see the new Predator movie in theaters. No one's going to be able to frickin' stop me. Tomorrow we're probably gonna watch Predator Killer of Killers in my Discord. I'm excited to watch that. I've been waiting. And they're even bringing those particular predators into predator hunting grounds, which makes me very happy. And then we finally got an Alien Earth like release date announcement, and that comes out in August. So we'll be watching that as the show's coming out. Ping me, ping me, ping me. I will ping you, Nemu. I will ping you. I will make sure to ping you. I'm super, super excited for it. Spam ping if I don't respond. Well, it'll probably be around, it'll be anywhere between, say, noon and 5 p.m. Because I'm gonna stream tomorrow as well. But, yeah. If you miss it tomorrow, I will watch it again probably over the week. You know? Maybe even do a second showing on the weekend. But I'm super, super excited for it. It looks beautiful. It looks absolutely beautiful. Let's see. I know pretty soon there's a new FNAF coming out. I want to get that for Kiko, but they haven't even put the price up yet for a pre-order. And it comes out on Friday. So, What time zone do you mean? Oh, EST. Sorry. It'll be EST. Oh, we listened to this already. We also listened to that already. What's going on with my playlist? Hold on. There we go. So between 5 p.m. and 10 p.m. my time. Yeah. All right. Dang. So at noon for me, it's like 5 p.m. for you? Holy crap. I'm so sorry. But hopefully that'll be after, like, work and everything for you. But, yeah. So, would anyone like to play some games tonight? I have Fortnite, I have Rivals. The new Fortnite season has kicked off. Better than me, I'll still be at work. Well then, Techno, just for you, I will definitely do a weekend screening if you wanna hop in and hang out and watch the movie. I'm honestly sad that it won't get a theatrical run. I understand that, like, a rated R animated movie that isn't something stupid like Food Fight, or not Food Fight, Sausage Party. a rated R animated movie might not track well in theaters, but like I'm still sad that it's not. No need to accommodate. I might be busy this weekend anyhow. I mean, hey, you know, same difference. I mean, yeah. At the very least, Food Fight has Christopher Lloyd, you know. But rated series? Ugh. God. That movie is everything wrong with like adult animation. In one prepackaged packet. At least Food Fight is funny, if only ironically. Yeah. Follows up the film, apparently. Well, they had a... Which film? Because there was a sequel. There was a second movie. So dealing with the food one now. What? Huh. Weird. Food Fight aged like wine somehow because of Brand X. God, that is a movie. That is a thing that exists. Fury, Tigger needs me. Alright. I am going to make a poll. Set it for 5 minutes, and you can vote as many times as you want with your Zorb coins. Fortnite or Marvel Rivals? Also, Prower, you mentioned the Ultron Auto Battler. I was grinding that for Kiko. I only got to like rank 1,500 and something or other. For her, but I've literally been cheesing it because like if you whole hog go into one setup and one setup only, and you pick the right cards for it, you could basically break the game. I won so many games playing nothing but tanks. I refuse to go all DPS. I am not a Neanderthal. It's scary how good that comp is, though. If you get the right amount of right set of characters, even scarier. Mostly DPS and one Loki. If you upgrade Loki with his special cards, oh my god, he's nearly invincible. All right, we got 50-50. Wondering all of the time. There we go. That seems to be shuffling correctly now. Man, this is another one that's good. Another song that's good. And I need to get back into Final Fantasy 14. I'm planning on getting back into 14 probably after I move and once things have stabilized. Because I genuinely want to play 14. What in the hell is going on? Ah, there we go. Like, 14 is the only MMO that has ever, like, fully grasped my brain. This is all making me think I need to, for one of my art or toy streams, just listen to the repertoire of a local artist whose stuff I enjoy. Yeah! That's always fun. Alright, just a minute or so on the voting. Oh, there's a new Ironheart trailer. I'm worried about that. I am so worried about that show. Ooh, Cinema Wins did a everything great about Prey. Nice. Very nice. Oh. Stephanie Sterling has a Nintendo Switch 2 video. That'll be interesting to watch while I'm drawing. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna be working on art more. You know? I'm excited about that. It's good and accurate. Oh, Stephanie Sterling very, very rarely misses. If ever. Fortnite. All right. We shall do some fork knife. And if people want to, if you are in my Discord server, I will jump into the gaming on stream chat. And y'all will be able to hear me as I'm calling out things while we're playing. Thank God for her, indeed. That is my server, right? Yeah. Okay, I did jump into my server. Yay, good. I get so worried that I'm accidentally gonna jump into Kiko's server sometime and like start playing games in there while I'm on stream. I get so scared that I'm gonna do that. Oh, okay, fork knife. What's up? Hold on, give me a second. So, I'm gonna do a thing where I pick a set amount of kits, and for that month, y'all will get to pick which kit I work on that month, except for July. July. Well, actually, no, this will be in the lead up to July. So, you guys will get to pick a kit. Sorry, let me rephrase this. You guys will get to pick a model kit. Okay? And that model kit, I will clean up, maybe paint a little, sticker up, and finish to put into the gun contest that the convention I'll be going to in July is going to have. I'm gonna go out with a bang. This will be my last time going to this convention for a little bit. Until things have stabilized, once I've moved and, you know. So, I want to go out with a bang. And I am going to build a kit to enter into the contest. And I would like you guys to help me pick. Alright, there we go. Now I'm in Fortnite. Sorry, it crashed. But, I thought it'd be fun if y'all picked a kit for me to work on. I have so many of them. There we go. Alrighty. For anyone who would like to play, feel free to ask to join. What is that? Hold on. I haven't actually seen any of these trailer or like videos yet. I love that we have the new Superman in here. I'm so happy about that. God, I can't wait for that movie. Let me pause this. In here. Watch video. Oh god, it's gonna be copywritten. Soups? Yeah, Tim! Kill switch, huh? Discount Raven. Yo! Okay, Storm Beast is kind of cool. Alright, alright. Synthwave. Ziggy. Daigo? Yo! What? What are these powers? That's cool. That looks really cool, actually. Let's go back to zero build, because I don't like build. Let's see here. Rise through the hero ranks. Each time you rank up, gain 100 effective health and unlock access to increasingly powerful. Ah, this is the S rank stuff that Kiko was telling me about. Anyone on mobile can get this burn-off outfit before June 17th, so long as you log into the Fortnite mobile app. Today's bestsellers, Chapter 3, Season 3 update notes. That is such a Green Lantern construct on his face that it's not even funny. Let's see, what's in the shop? What's in the shop? Yo! Excuse me? Okay. Alright. That is probably one of my favorite Fortnite original skins. I'm not even gonna lie. That is so fucking cool. What the fuck? Spirit Shroud. Grant Gustin's Flash is back. The best Flash. Not gonna lie, if James Gunn made the executive decision to have Grant Gustin come back as Barry Allen, I would fucking lose it. I would absolutely lose it. Did I have qualms about Barry being written like Wally West in the Flash show? Yes. Do I fucking love Grant Gustin? Yes. Oh, I may just get this. I may just get this skin. But then again, there's also Wonder Woman, who genuinely also looks really good. And she's not based on, you know, the actress that will not be named. So... Man, I wish we could get... I hope the new Wonder Woman is cool. Would Gustin want to come back? You could blame the continuity differences between Peacemaker Season 1/2 on Barry did it. Yeah! I haven't started Peacemaker. Like, I haven't even seen the first season. And Gustin, I don't know, he did play Barry for a long time. So, if he did not want to come back, I would not blame him. I would love it if he did. If there is a version of the Flash that, or if there's an actor that makes me think of the Flash, damn, look at Superman go. It is definitely Grant. I cannot with Schmiller. I just can't. That's not Barry Allen. That's a supervisor that got, like, left alone to his own devices. Not a supervisor, like, a 7-Eleven clerk. Even if he's gone, his gravestone meme photo will live on beyond him. Yep, I even used that for the Donathon last year, I think. Man, he looks so unenthused about doing the flaws. They got his likeness down. Wait, I'll show you what Superman looks like. That was like the one thing I did to spoil myself, was I got Supes early. But then I got him for free, basically, because I had enough Epic credit to get it. Oh, Eilish is back. Nice. Sunflower is in the shop. Love that song. Carpenter's still here. The Megastar bundle. Yes! I sent this to Seile the other day and was like, what an interesting name! It's a cool looking car, though. Fuck that. The Ferrari is cool looking, too. Dino, is that you? You know? Yo! Alright, chat, what do I gotta do to get both the Batman Cape Crusader pack and the Last Laugh bundle? What do I have to do? What can I do? God, that Poison Ivy's so good. I do love a good-looking Batman. It's gonna be wild when we get the Brave and the Bold Batman from the new DC movies. And whether or not it gets put in Fortnite. I really wish Robert Pattinson's Batman was in this. Like, not gonna lie. The Pack Bat. I'm going to do a, like, warm-up game or two. But if anyone would like to join me for some Zero build today, I would gladly have you. Okay. It's ironic having Superman with, like, any kind of gun or pickaxe. So I gave him the like, icy claw gauntlets from a couple seasons ago. It's bedtime for you? Alright, rest well, Nemu. What is this gun? Okay, new gun time. This is a fucking Forerunner gun from Halo. What the shit? Ooh. Okay, SMG pistol. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. New mouse. Just put more garlic in the wrong container. Guess the stir fry will be extra garlicky. Hey, you will fend off vampires. That's for fucking sure. So can Batman use guns in Fortnite? Yes. There's actually a canonical reason, too. Whoa, what is this? Oh god, I forgot I had the Imperial March going. Maybe they'll put the Superman theme into the shop. That'd be nice. I would like that. It would fit with the John Williams stuff. The ginger will be delicious too. Yeah. But, so... Batman doesn't remember using guns. Whenever he leaves the loop... If I recall correctly, whenever he leaves Fortnite's loop, he does not remember using weapons. And at this point, I'm not entirely convinced it's our Batman. And it's not just like a clone, or like fucking Azazel. Oh, C-rank chest. Okay, alright. Man, it's gonna be really interesting. It's gonna be really interesting getting, hold on. Woo! Okay. It's gonna be really interesting getting, Damien in live action. Easy retcon, it's Batmite, and this is the 5th dimension. You know what? I would absolutely take that. That is such a funny idea. Ooh. Nice. I hope that they cast accordingly and don't forget, you know, Damien's heritage, because that's the problem with a lot of adaptations of Damien, in my opinion. They kind of forget that he's not white, or maybe forget is the wrong word. Let's be honest. Ooh, there's some lag. Alright. Tracking visor. Interesting. What is this? Oh! Okay. Do that. Does this still feel the same as... Yeah, okay. Just checking to see if it felt the same as the season that the Veil Precision showed up. There's still a... There we go. God, I'm so happy that we have, like, the logo on the... You know what? I think I'm gonna go guns... Let's see. Yeah, as cool as the double pistols is, I think I'm not gonna do it. Hello? What the fuck is that? Excuse me? I haven't played any of this season yet. Why do I feel like Brainiac's here? Holy shit. Come on, come on. Woo! Come on. Come on. Fucking hell. Oh god. Nope. Nope. Oh god, I'm running out of ammo. Fuck. Oh, okay, we got the mask attacks. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh, so if I hit the bolt there. It's like the Reapers too. Like that's wild. Come on, come on. Okay, so was not expecting that. Oh. Ooh. Okay, alright, alright. What is this shit? Okay. I want this gun. That's the problem. I want all the gold guns. Grab ammo. Start getting out of here. So, chat, what are we thinking about Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls? I think it looks really fucking cool. I'm excited because I love how Guilty Gear, like, feels as a game. And I'm excited to see, like, that energy brought over to Marvel. Ooh, the storm is hot this season. Jesus. They gave Doom a fucking gun. I mean, that's... Okay, so everyone was freaking out about the gun. I was freaking out that they finally let him use it. That gun has been on his hip for so goddamn long. In almost every design, and he barely uses it. I wonder if they will not give Doom the foot dive, you know? I know, they gave him the gun. Yeah! But I'm kind of curious to know whether or not, like, they're avoiding the foot dive because that was kind of a Capcom thing. I mean, Fortnite did it for their version of Dr. Doom in this. But, you know, that was a Marvel vs. Capcom Doom kind of thing. So would they avoid it just because of that? Also, that Iron Man design, man, that is so fucking hot. That is so fucking good. It just... Okay, those are just those gauntlets from earlier. Cool Prime! Hey, how you doing? God damn it. Oh! Okay. Come on. Come on. Where are you? Fuck! Doing good. I see you flipped your car in Legos. I mean, Crime City. Yes, yes I did. Hey, nice. Let's see here. Oh, that's cute. How goes the Fortnite? That was my first game. That was my first game. So, I mean, you know, for having not played in a little bit since the Star Wars season ended, and I didn't even get to play the final event for that, which was fine. Like I don't mind it. It was, you know, this is fun so far. The new guns are interesting. I'm really having fun figuring out what the hell is going on, you know? How are you doing? Oh, you already said doing good. I'm so sorry. I'm still a little out of it from the flight earlier, and I haven't put in my air conditioner, so it's really, really warm in my room. But yeah. I love Crypto's treat. I need to find Crypto's treat. I need Crypto. I love Crypto the Super Dog. But yeah, I'm doing some warm-up games. I am set up in my Discord in my gaming on stream gaming on stream little chat thing and everything. So that if people want to join in and play, even though I might not have folks, might not hear folks can hear me while I'm, like, calling things out if we play together, you know? And I would love to play with people. I'm just doing warm-ups. You heard it here, Zaryn. I specifically said Crypto the Super Dog. God damn it, Techno. Don't you dare take that out of context. I fucking love you, Techno. By the way, your art, you've been killing it on the art, Techno. I hope you know that. Maybe I'm on the wrong profile. You'll hop on and play a few games? Hell, would love to have you. Alright, I gotta see what the fuck is going on here. I know this is gonna be a hot drop as hell, but... Oh, there's another Overlord thing over there. Interesting. I mean, I could go for that. It was kind of fun to fight. Jesus. I have no gold, so I cannot, like, hire Robin. Even though I would love to! Woo! That was almost bad. Come on. Woo! Run! Ah! What the shit? Oh my god. Did that actually work, or does he know that I'm in here? Yeah, he knows. Okay. Fuck! Leave me alone! Damn it, Tim! How have they not put Red Hood in here? How is Jason Todd not the Robin that got put in this game? They put fucking Tim Drake in here. But not the one that actually uses guns? How does that make any sense? I do not see you online. Cool Prime. We haven't played before? Oh, I thought we did. Same. Let's see. Same display name, or? Oh god, there's two of you. Well, here I go. Ah, you're Mikuing it up, I see. Let's see here. Oh shit. Let's see, what do I want to put in here? I want Welcome to the Jungle. Final Countdown. Emptiness Machine. Seven Nation Army. Idol. was mine. Let's do all. Yes. You ought to know, huh? Yes. Yes. Ooh, wait, hold on. You know what? I'll put, Bling Bang here. Future. There we go. Would anyone else like to join for some pork knife? Alright, let's see. Entrance music should be... No, not that one. No. Trying to decide. Oh, from the bottom, emptiness machine. I need something more, like, fun and upbeat for the entrance. I mean, I could do that. I don't want to do, happy. Let's see. I have no idea what... I'll just do Miku. Celebration music. That one I'll do as happy. I'll just do preset 5. Alright. But yeah, if anyone else would like to join for some Fortnite, let me know. And if you're in the Discord server, you can join into the Gaming on Stream. There we go. Oh, damn. Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna skip this one. Even though I like that song, I'm gonna skip that one. Which one is this? Skip that one. Skip that one. A lot of good songs on my playlists, but I am not doing the 8 hours of the Transformers theme. No. Why did I put that on there? Did I do that as a meme? I probably did that as a meme. I also have another really funny one. Jesus Christ. I do not remember putting the fucking... Also, Cool Prime, can you hear me? Is it, alright? Okay, good. I figured this is an easier way to do it so that, you know, people can hear me if we ping. And, or I'm like calling out, hey, enemy on our left, enemy on our right, or something like that. You'll also be subject to hearing me, like, sing partially some songs. I would like to land here again, or like here, because I haven't really explored it much. So. This is a song that I've actually considered doing a cover of. Because I owe you guys a cover from the last Donathon. And, like, picking a song is the hardest part. Next to, you know, getting it recorded and mixing it. But still! Nice meal, fork knife. Yes, you do, Hydro. How you doing? Oh, is that? So, what is the crystal thing? Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that. What is this Halo shit? Like, all the floating stuff. Oh, I just landed here, and there's a... Okay. Yo! Yo! Crypto treat! Yes! It's that super fluffy dog that we're getting for Crypto in the new movie, too. I love that dog. You have no idea. I love that dog. Oh, it's Daigo. Oh, okay. Let's do it. Yo, these gloves are nuts. What the hell? Oh, it's hitting everything at once. Yo! Okay. Alright. Whoa, do we have... Okay, I need to see what his medallion does. No, this. Increase reload speed and shields passively regenerate? Oh, shit! It counts for the whole team? Or just me? Okay, Cool Prime, pick it up. So you can get up to, full shields. We're gonna get you up to full shields. And then you can give it back. I don't mind, I do not mind giving, you know, giving it to you to get your shields up. Is it working? Weird. Why doesn't that work? Okay. Does it only work with me, or does it only go up to a certain amount? I don't know how this works. Also, here's a goal, what is it? Spire rifle? Does it happen whenever I reload? I hear... Ah, NPCs, okay. Wow, that reload speed is ass. Even with the... Maybe the metal's glitched? Oh, there it is. Now it's moving. Did I just have to, like... I don't know what I had to do, but okay. I'm gonna head over toward that chest. Oh! The sprites! What? It's yellow. Hello? Hello, little guy. Oh my god, it's got the little Superman symbol! It's got the little Superman symbol! What? Whoa, okay. Blue does Superman laser. Oh. Interesting. Let's see how this goes. Ooh, another crypto treat. Ooh. Here, I'll pick up that. You can pick up the crypto treat if you want it. Heightened senses. What does that mean? Okay. Players who attack you are marked. Lower cooldown from rank S. Okay. Alright. Interesting. There's another shrine over here. I have a quest for it. Oh, oh. Ah. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I can't aim right now. Still getting used to my new mouse. On this computer, anyway. Oh, hi. I'm being shot from the side, too. Okay. Shit. Come on. Ah! I kind of threw out Crypto's treats, like... Omni-Man gave me a second nose! Oh my god. She's cute. I will say, she's cute. I like the beast form a lot. That's fun. Like, let's look at her. It's gonna be down past here, probably. Or not. What do I have it set to? All series. Apply. That's Fortnite crew. Probably scrolled, like, right by it. There she is. Okay, so Haley Sky. Edit styles. Storm Beast. That is sick. Like, this is cute. But I'm sorry. That is sick. Ooh, yep. Yep. Alright. Alright, Fortnite. Alright. I see. I see you. I see you. I see you. Let's see here. There's the... That's the cheer bag. This is the charge pack. I don't know... There's styles? Oh, there are. Emissive color changes. Nice. Varsity cheer bag. Cute. Very cute. Anything pickaxe-wise? How about actual pickaxes and not just, like, instruments? No, this is a really fun, like... I like that a lot. I didn't think I would like the character stuff for this. Like, not gonna lie, I did not think I would like the Fortnite original kind of stuff for it. Robin's cape. Have I not gotten his... Oh, it has the styles. Yeah, that's right. So, as the colors, Red Robin. How come Red Robin isn't, like, first? What? Or Red Robin is the first one that I unlocked, but weird. Glider. Outfit. Bring Silverhand's duffel bag, that way we both have nukes on our backs. Yes, because that is a very good, smart idea. You know, he looks really good. I'm actually really happy with this. They could have made the cape, like, fit on the back a little bit better. So, I honestly might stick with the Robin's cape. Oh, but it doesn't attach properly to Red Robin. Why? Weird. So weird. Oh, they actually make him look younger between the two. What? Hold on. Robin. Like, the differences are just very slight. But it's the build. Like, the build mostly stays the same, but the way that the outfit works, his hair and his face, it feels different. I may just be Delulu, but that you know, that's what I'm seeing. Glider. Kicks. Ooh! Nice! Oh, man, I'm jealous. I want that. I want one of those so bad. Damn it, do I need to cosplay when I open them? That's up to you, bud. How much of you would actually be seen, you know? It'd be neat, though. Not gonna lie. So, I have a triptych to open still, so possibly a bunch. Fair. But you know that when you get Sonic and Tails, you have to get your Eggman customs out. Your custom Eggman Transformers out. You have to set up some fight scenes between them. Oh, that would be so much fun to draw, actually. Shit. Draw your customs, and then, do the, Alright, let's do it again. Again! Alright, I know, I'm not, like, a fake Sonic fan, but I am certainly a new Sonic fan, because I don't remember the damn name of his mecha egg. I really don't remember. Oh, God. I'm in danger! Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Come on, let me get him. Woo! Ah, shit. you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down? Oh, you landed on the ground. I am so sorry. I mean, you could use the... You could probably get my card. It's up to you, though. SK! You got the gold? Oh, that's up to you. I don't... Literally, no one has to spend the gold on me. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. Techno, it is time for you to post your customs in, toy pics in the server. Prower needs to see your Eggman Robo customs. Hell yeah. Ooh, what you having for dinner? Hey, here's in a half shell. How are you enjoying the season so far? I have played 3 games? 3 games. It is interesting so far. I'm not like... I'm not 100% sold on it yet, but I'm hoping to be. Because there's a lot of stuff going on that I love. Not a fan of the DMR, though. How are you doing? Long time no see. Stir fry and some bulldog chicken. Oh, yeah, you mentioned the stir fry earlier. Wait, where are the Revive fans? I don't see them on here. Like, no joke, I don't see them. You forgot gold reset. Oh, no! Good luck! You got this. Been fine. Also, that DMR packs a punch, but it's a bit slow, honestly, with just 10 bullets. Yeah, it's more the aiming. I'm still, like, figuring out my settings. Because I played with a new mouse while I was at Kiko's. But it doesn't really require as much as, Ooh, shit. That's my bad, Prime. That's my bad. I may just need to turn the sensitivity down in Fortnite. So that I can aim. Because it worked really well when I was at Kiko's, but... I'm having a bit of a hard time now that I'm back. I went splat. Let's see. Maybe just 8. Let's go, yeah. Let's do 8. And we'll try it. But if anyone would like to join, feel free. We have many open slots. And if you're in the Discord server, you can hop into the Gaming on Stream channel, and that way I'll call things out and you'll hear it without the lag from stream. What are you thinking of the new season so far, SK? Just boiling the noodles now? Nice. I hope you enjoy it, Techno. I really hope you do. This is a cover version of it. I'm not really... Ooh, here we go. Man, I can't wait for Sonic Crossworlds Racing. You have no idea. That is one of my most anticipated games. Sorry, Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Yeah, no, that is one of my most anticipated games. Miku is in it, so I'll most likely grab it. Hell yeah. Miku, SpongeBob, fucking Ichiban and Joker. Can't wait to see who else they put in here. Because, like, Sega has so many characters that they could add to this game. Steam's Summer Showcase of Summer Showcase. Oh, I have to tell Kiko if she hasn't already. Hold on. Where's Speak Chatter? There we go. Hold on. Let's listen to her for a couple seconds. Alright. Yeah, no, when that trailer came out, Kiko was like, oh my god! She instantly checked Steam, and it wasn't there yet. Well, yeah, because Nintendo literally made the cheapest Switch 2 possible. They didn't even do an OLED for it. Hot drop. Sorry. Main castle. Oh no, Techno, I'm sorry. But yeah, no, like, okay, so I do want a Switch 2, just because I think it would be nice to have a console like that for myself. Because I miss having a handheld, right? But, like, Nintendo made the cheapest Switch 2 they possibly could. And we know that's what they did, because people have been looking at the Switch 2. Like, you would think, right? They made the OLED version of the original Switch, right? You would think that for the Switch 2, they would make sure that the Switch 2 itself, baseline, came with OLED, right? Nah! That shit's gonna be extra later. not only that... Like... I don't know. I want one, right? But then... I am not... It is not going to be without criticism from me. That's for fucking sure. Hurt him? Oh, it gives me ammo. Okay. Interesting. Woo! I can just drop that. And that.
Oh me, what's this? I see the famous Zaryn Scribbles on Twitch TV.
Is that the illustrious, the beautiful, the wonderful Cheshire Cat? How you doing, buddy? Someone just used the zip line. Down there. This doing really good. Got me and the wife got all the legal stuff worked out, so your marriage is ready to go. I'm so happy for you. Let's go. Oh, you've been building to that for a bit. All right, Prime, I'm going across the way to get that person over here. Oh, hello. Gotta figure out what direction they went. You know? So they were over here, but they've had more than enough time to just get the fuck out of Dodge. And there's a fight going on back at the castle, too. Wedding date got moved up to July 10th. I'm so happy for you. I'm so fucking happy for you. You deserve it. I hope you two have a wonderful, wonderful life together. If you don't know, I proposed to Kiko while I was visiting. I need to get her a better ring, but, you know. Oh, trust me, I am aware. Oh. Whoa! What the? Nice. Those Sonic gauntlets are interesting. Behind us. Can't. Oh, fuck. There you are. Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm being called. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Shit. Fuck! Damn it, I'm down. Damn it! Fuck! Shit. Damn it. Sorry. Sorry, hold on. Let me get the call figured out. Ah!
Yeah, question.
Hello?
Hi, Zaryn. I'm so
Hi, Zaryn.
sorry.
What did you do?
What?
Kiko, what did you do?
See, I apologize, and he knows that, and he knows it's because of something you did.
What the fuck? Let me add Zaryn to the thing really quick. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm gonna quit the collab. Get back in. You already know. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Let me add
Well,
Give me the
what did
normal
Zaryn.
you
day, I'm
do?
still happy.
No, Zaryn. They didn't do shit this time.
This time.
This time.
This
This
time?
time.
When have I ever done anything?
Oh my god, that's right. You're such a fucking pillow princess.
Oh. Yeah, you have everything done
Yeah.
for you, right?
This
Yeah.
drink is really good.
Oh god, you're drinking. I forgot.
Yes, we're drinking.
Yeah, we're drinking right now. That's what we're calling it.
Oh,
okay,
no.
Bolts, it's up.
Sorry,
What's up?
Cole Prime. I was called by the wife.
The wife. All right,
Yeah,
yeah.
the wife. Am I wrong?
No, the collab's up. So if you want to get in, get in.
I'm joining. I'm joining.
All right, hurry up. All right, you want to ready up on this squad too? How do you say this? Boltsu.
See,
Ready up on the
Yeah.
collab and the
same password.
game. Yes. I don't even know what my password is. It's one of those bitches.
I just copy and paste it from the last thing, but I
Oh
gotta
my
go back to our
God.
chat.
There you go. We got the princess.
Holy fuck,
There you
that
go.
call sound
we're-
scared the shit out of me.
Here. Oh, his tail's out. Oh, his tail's out.
Yeah, Nemu redeemed Catboy, so.
You are a cowboy. Zaryn's here. Yeah. Okay, we got Zaryn. Oh, Zaryn's back after 3 weeks hiatus because he was at my place.
Yeah.
Wrong
Happened?
password.
I was actually talking about that.
It's literally the same password I used before, so use.
I had such a
capital this
good time.
Yeah, I know. Hope he rested. He didn't rest. Fuck.
Do any of us really rest?
No, but I'll literally I'll make sure you're nice. And
Not
rested
when you're
after
lugging
tonight.
around a 75-pound lunar, bro.
Fair.
Get in.
Hold on. It's not letting me copy and paste it for some reason.
Get in!
Why the fuck is it so long?
That's what
That's
she
what
said.
she said.
Yeah, I'm trying to copy and paste it from the Discord, and it's like pasting in a like
Oh my
12
God.
character thing. I'm like, there's no way that's that many characters.
Physically write it. It's either capital or lowercase. What's up, Cash?
No,
What are you
I'm
doing?
lazy. Why isn't
Yeah,
it
well,
working?
you got it wrong like 6 times.
All right, fine. Is it the capital A one or the lower or the?
Oh my
lower-
God.
Is it capital or lowercase head? Capital A or lowercase head?
You know, while we're at it, what do you think the lotto numbers are, Bolts? Like,
Is it capital or lowercase A?
There, I'm
like,
in.
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Yeah, you would know about going in.
Didn't know I was dealing with 2 brats this evening.
Actually, no. The brat of the relationship would be Leo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's very
He's
bratty.
he's a 6'3" muscular man.
I mean,
He's
you
very
rubbed
bratty.
off on him a lot, but you know. Let's be honest.
In more ways than one.
Where's our bottom?
Oh.
Where's our bottom? They're not here yet.
Yeah, I
don't
wonder
know.
where this bottom is.
Oh, there they are. We
I
got
was
them.
planning on
Okay.
laying them across the bottom.
All right, we're getting ready up for this game. The only one we're waiting for is Bolts. But while we have you,
Sounds right. Sounds right.
can you confirm something for me?
What's up?
My vitiligo.
Yes. How do I make you confirm it?
You may confirm as much as you need to.
No. Like I'm trying to. Which thing?
What do you mean, which thing?
Well, there's the gradient.
Wait, what? What does that mean?
Remember the other day when you were looking at how pale I am?
Okay, you're pale as shit.
And I
dude.
said, yeah,
What
but
are calls?
you've got this lovely like gradient going from top to bottom.
Yeah, I'm like lighter at the top, darker at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's
I got
adorable.
some dark ass feet. Dark ass feet. Yeah.
Fucking adorable. I see
Yeah,
the bottom
and
and the
both-
bottom right of the stream. She got bunny ears.
No. She's got cat ears.
Huh? Huh? Excuse me? Sorry, it's the Lombax ears here, you know.
Oh yeah, you're right. Our bad. Yeah, you're right.
Oh
You're
no,
right.
Cool Prime, you can stick around. I don't know why it stopped me from being readied up. That was weird.
Oh shit, we all have ears.
We do.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for hanging out for a second just to confirm that. If you want to play Fortnite later, let us know.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm
Alright,
not good
okay.
right now. I'm still getting like the new mouse with my old computer. it's
He's
I'm adjusting,
Hey.
but you know.
hey, Bolts.
Yeah,
What was the
yeah,
name of that director that you wanted to ask Zaryn about? Because I forgot the name.
Oh, James Gunn.
Oh yeah, about the Superman movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and say it now before I forget. Before you
What the-
never talk.
No, I just wanted to talk to him about it. I know he
Not the video.
knows.
Yeah, talk to him. Go ahead.
You
Yeah.
excited for-
Did you have anything you wanted to talk about in particular? Because I'm excited for the new movie.
Oh,
I'm
sorry,
very excited for
supervising
the
your
new
date.
movie.
I'm supervising your date. You said you were gonna.
Oh,
have...
now I'm allowed to go on a
Oh.
date with him.
No,
Oh, no.
You yelled at
you
me
said-
last time, saying that
You
I was
said you were
competition.
gonna go on an unsupervised date. This date is supervised now. I'm over here
Oh
watching.
my God.
making
Oh yeah,
Cooper,
this,
are you
this is
okay?
the condition for me joining the polycule, I guess, right?
Wait,
You
What?
fucking wish.
Yeah. No, because earlier she was saying how like you had commented about how Bolts is so smooth. He definitely wants in on this polycule, and I'm like,
I did
Sure.
not say that you said he was smooth. I said that you was being slick and sweet. That sounds wrong.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think that sounds. Yeah, I don't think that sounds better.
Sorry, Cool Prime. Let's see
The
about
implication is still
getting
the
you back
same.
in.
And it's like, yeah, sure, I want to join the polycule, not for you though. I want to join for
I
Zara.
know,
want to go on
I
a
had
date with him
Fortnite
and
crash
talk about
earlier.
like superhero shit and everything.
So
I guess
I'm
this
being
is our
thrown
date.
because I'm
Yeah,
hearing a
right.
sound alike to
Like,
myself.
James Gunn or whatever the fuck.
I
that
can
is.
guarantee,
Marlon
Techno,
Brando
to
or
me,
something.
you don't sound anything like Bolts.
No, I'm just
You are
excited
very
for the movie.
distinct.
I'm gonna go watch it with my cousins when they visit from Puerto Rico.
It's not
Oh,
working.
nice.
Hold on, I'm gonna remake the team. Because apparently,
Yeah,
it's
no.
not working.
My friend got a matchmaking error too.
Yeah, it's not just you guys. As much as I'm
Yeah.
enjoying the conversation, I kind of want to go and get some bloodshed. You know what I mean?
No, I
Alright,
know.
where's Bolts?
I'm restarting Fortnite because it crashed for me earlier when I launched it.
Oh, that sucks. Hi,
Yeah.
where's Bolts? Bolts, why are you invisible, Bolts?
No,
Is that the
because you
problem?
left the party, so I have to
I
rejoin.
left the party, but you're not in my Epic Online. Are you
There.
invisible?
No, I'm not invisible. There, I've joined.
I know. Can you see him?
I'm like John Cena.
Pain in the behind. That'll be your name.
I mean,
So I
that's a
can find
very
you
nice
there.
behind on Poison Ivy's model. You're right.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's true.
Oh
where's
yeah,
Iggy?
I was
can't find
joking
Iggy now.
earlier, going, chat. What do I need to do to get the fucking Joker? Joker pack. Poison Ivy
Wait.
looks so good.
Do you not have Joker? Iggy, come join the team.
I don't
want
have
to see it.
either Batman or Joker.
I think I have Batman. Let me go see.
Hold that thought 1 minute, guys. Mom's calling.
Tell your mom I say hi. I've never talked to their mom before.
No, but you seem to collect them.
I collect mothers. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Iggy's in the party.
Okay, never mind.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
back.
Oh, awesome. So how was your mom?
Enjoy the anime
She's good.
and the lurk, Techno. Sorry.
Okay, get the hell out of here, Zaryn.
Oh,
Smell
I'm
you later,
sorry.
lamo. Get out.
I'm
Get
sorry.
out.
I'm
You're
sorry.
kicked out. You're kicked out of the polycule. Bye.
Bye.
Love you,
Like an
Zaryn.
Among Us,
Oh.
like an Among Us thing.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
sad.
God damn it! It crashed again. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, Fortnite's having problems. Like, legit, Fortnite is having problems. Anti-cheat. Servers failed to access crucial resources. What the fuck? Yeah, my antivirus wouldn't block the anti-cheat. What in the hell? Let's see here. Allow list figure. Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. I don't it is having a problem. Where is my Fortnite folder? There we go. Okay. File. Where? Okay. Easy anti-cheat. Let's see if that baseline works. Because nothing else should be stopping it. That's the thing. I mean, hey, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and we'll swap over to, like, Marvel Rivals. I'm sorry about that. Weird. Very weird. Oh, okay, we're in, I think. Hmm. Oh, god damn it. It's gonna crash again. Okay, it shut up for like 3 seconds, and now... Wait, what? Oh, I'm in? What? I'll hop off Fortnite, gotta start getting ready for bed. Alright, well, thank you for playing. I'm sorry that it turned out weird. What the? Let me play! Jesus Christ, Fortnite. What the fuck did you do this update? Like, Jesus. No, not what I'm looking for. Save. Just basically trying to add everything I can for Fortnite to this. Oh, we have liftoff. We have liftoff, I think. Hey, we're in. All right. If anyone would like to play, I am open for it. Jesus Lord. All right. Yes. Guilty of downloading Reality Avatar app and using it to even edit your own avatar? I have no idea what that is. I'm not gonna lie. I have absolutely no idea what that is. It's like V-Roid Studios, basically. Oh, interesting. Oh, no matchmaking error. What? Okay. All right, let me check Kiko's stream because she's usually fully on the updates for what the fuck's happening with Fortnite. Oh, Fortnite's down. Okay, well that would do it. All right. What the hell? Okay. All right, Fortnite. Well. So, anyone want to play Marvel Rivals? That's right. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. You know, okay, I have to show you guys a version of one of his songs that literally is an earworm and stays stuck like in my head rent free. You want to play with me? All right. If anyone else would like to play some... If anyone else would like to play some Marvel Rivals with me, I am absolutely down with that. We could also, I could also show you guys the new mode. God, I turned off the intro music. Yes, I know. God, I need to do this. They really should have done a tutorial mission for it, because it is not necessarily the easiest to understand at first. Fuck. I need to do this too. There a... No, there's no lore one for that. No lore one for this either. That's fine, that's fine. Almost done with this battle pass, which is nice. Rules. No duplicate heroes. So... Alright, I'm gonna show you guys the new Battle Matrix protocol. It's gonna take a bit, so we're gonna yap while we do this.
Time to select your champions.
But the idea is basically, if I understand, teamfight tactics, but Marvel. So let's see. Strange, or Magneto and Emma. Let's do Iron Man and Human Torch. Then Loki and Ultron. So you can do what I'm doing and do 2-2-2, or you can do a silly build, which could be any combination of characters.
Is far beyond human comprehension.
How well can you hear the game? So I can turn it up a bit. So yeah, okay. Do that and that. And I'll lock these for next time. Yeah, actually, I like this.
Looks like we're ready to go to battle.
You hear it just fine? Alright. I am glad. Yes. Oh, right off the bat. Oh, but that's good too. If you do one for all, I'll get the Human Torch stuff upgraded later. I haven't actually used Human Torch on a team before, so this should be interesting. So basically, we go through this, and it's... we all fight each other over time. There's healing, roll. I'll let those reset. That's fine. You can set up your position for the characters and everything. Now, mind you, I'm not actually good at this game, but I do have fun with it.
Looks like we're ready to go to battle.
Oh, they decided to just stagger it all out like that. Okay.
Boosting repair functions. Damage delivered.
Come on, come on. Nice, nice. Ooh, this might actually work really well. The Ultron boost is nice. Increase, do his maximum health. Yes, yes. Refresh. This is good. I'll lock it so that I get some of those next round. Alright, let's do it. Oh, Jesus. Okay. 3 people just quit. Straight up. Just quit. Alright. That's the annoying part of this. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, right? This is a long game mode.
Looks like we're ready to go to battle.
This is a very long game mode, but like they quit while I was locked in to play them. That's nuts. Let's see how this is going. Oh, never mind. Alright. You build up the different cards and abilities, and the more that you have XP, star-wise, the more XP you get. The higher these numbers, the better. That means you've, like, beefed up your characters.
Looks like we're ready to go to battle.
Okay, 3 tanks, 1 keeps, and a healer. Okay.
Boosting repair functions.
Nice. Nice. Alright. Sounds complicated to be honest. It is. But the thing is, because of how the upgrade system works, like, you can purchase basically every card that's on the board. And then keep upgrading them over the rounds, right? It just depends on what you want to prioritize first. Yes. Yes. That's good. Fighting 1.
Looks like we're ready to go to battle.
Alright. 2 tanks. Okay. Alright.
Boosting repair functions.
Come on. Come on. You got this. Nice! Yo! Okay. If I can get another game that has all 6 people actually stay in the game, I will definitely play it. I will definitely play this comp again. Let's see. Yes. Yes. Sure. I'll upgrade that all the way. Give my Vanguard some love. When we get to the practice protocol section, like what we're in right now, we do it, we beat the drones, and then we get another gold card for a character.
Dealing allied defense.
Come on, come on. God, I love Emma. I love Emma's, like, whole thing so much. Wow, that drone did not want to die. Jesus.
Charge! Fire!
Ultron reigns supreme.
This one's nice, though, because it, like, pulls them all toward the center and blows them up. But I'm gonna go with the healer one, again. Like, I'm upgrading the healers first, essentially. Healers and duelists. Someone's respecking. They've just sold out their cards to respec. 3 tanks, 2 deeps, and 1 heal. Interesting. 2 tanks, 2 deeps, and 2 heals for Quan.
Looks like we're ready to go to battle.
See how this goes.
Healing allied combatants.
Oh, okay. This might work.
Ultra supreme.
Oh god, the jet hole. Yes, Ultron! Ultron was in ult, so Jeff couldn't get him. Fuck yeah. Let's see. Yes, increase that. Reach unique roll, reduce action. I'll skip that. Yes. 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 That's at 10. Increases. So every time we get, like, through these sections,
Looks like we're ready to go to battle.
right? We get different.
All units regenerating.
Nice. Oh my god. This is actually a really terrifying comp. What the fuck? But, so each time we get, like, the first section was 10, right? The next is 20, the other one is, I think, 40? It'll increase my hero's healing amount or increase the damage output. So, yeah. It's very good. Fresh. Ooh. Yes, and yes. The more, that's okay, I can let that go. The more that I get, the better, the better my heroes are gonna be. After this, though, you know, I won't bore you guys too much with it.
Boosting repair functions. Damage delivered.
Man, I'm so excited to be streaming again, and also to, like, get to hang out with everyone, and...
You got them all.
I still miss Kiko, though. I still. That works. Yeah, okay, that's good, that's good. Duelist is almost at 9, so they'll be doing even more damage, which means more ult charge and all that. I don't know when we'll do another, or when we'll start the Gunpla build stuff. But starting this week, I'll be working on commissions and everything, and hopefully I can work out, you know, work on a on-stream. I don't have any problems.
Healing allied combatants. All targets
Ooh,
infected.
I got Mr. Fantastic with that one. Damn. I'm cleaning up. As much as these cards are great, where it's like it reduces the enemy maximum health by 1%, as much as these are great, I prefer the cards that actually do something more than that when it comes to adding my damage and everything. So, you know, we'll be doing a lot of fun stuff. But also, my mom's birthday is this week.
Looks like
Oh.
we're ready to go to battle.
I've been invited by Kiko. Jesus. Okay. I don't want to blow up my computer. Hold on. Oh, I get to pick two. I'm gonna refresh that. Yes, the doppelganger one. That's good shit. Increase healing. Yes! 10% ultimate charge at start of round. Let's fucking go! Let's see. I wonder if they'll adjust. 'Cause they're doing the same kind of comp I am. It's 2, 2, and 2. Okay, okay. Get Bruce. Yep. Ah, he's getting healed. He's getting healed so much.
Bring on the chaos. I'm bright like a star. Pulse charge. Fire.
All right. There we go. I realize my music has been playing because I listened to that check with Miku. Oh yes. Oh yes. Yeah, I'll upgrade my damage for vanguards. That's nice. I'm waiting for me to fall off in one of these rounds, you know? Because it's possible. Oh, this song. Yeah, I'll skip that one.
Looks like we're ready to go to battle.
And I need to watch Overlord again. Do a rewatch of it.
Damage delivered.
Come on, get him. Get him! God!
Bring on the chaos. Pulse charge. Fire.
Supreme.
I'm bright like a star.
They actually took out one of my characters. That's a good start. Increase ally heroes maximum health by 120. God damn. Increase ally heroes damage output by 12%. And healing amount by 12%. So yeah, like, I have beefed up all the fun stuff. Like, I beefed up the baseline stuff. So they heal more, they do more damage, they have more health baseline. Yo, it's good shit.
Looks like we're ready to go
They're
to
sticking with the same comp. I respect it. Oh, wait, no. They swapped out Doctor Strange for Venom. Oh, all right. Let's see.
You belong to me. Bring on the chaos. You belong to me.
That's one down. All right. They got my Ultron.
Pulse charge. Bright like a star.
Nice, Tony. Ooh. That's my first loss. Good job. Let's go. Oh, that was a good swap. They just needed to swap one thing and they did it. Very nice. Alright. Very, very nice. They're focusing on putting everything into heals, which makes sense. Like, you can focus on putting stuff into just one category. Especially if you're trying to make sure that, like, your back line boosts your front line. See how this goes.
Looks like we're ready to go to battle.
All units regenerating.
Alright.
You belong to me!
Ooh.
Bring on the chaos! Pulse charge! Fire! Pulse charge!
Ooh.
Fire!
Ooh!
Judge, jury, executioner!
Oh, fuck. Ultron. Oh, Loki!
Extermination!
I'm gonna lose.
Bring on the chaos!
Wait! Oh my god! Yeah, I lost because I had fewer characters on the board, but holy shit, that was funny. Practice protocol, let's do it. Alright. Yep. Yep. Yes, please. Ooh. That's a good one. I will lock that for next bit. Oh, it's the Transformers 1 theme. A little boring, honestly. Alright,
We're ready to go
we're
to
in like
battle.
the final rounds.
All units regenerating.
Come on.
I'm bright
Pulse
like a
charge.
star! You belong
Nice.
to me!
Nice, okay. Alright, let's do it. Yep, mine. Reduce strategist damage taken. And I'll lock that so I can get duelist maximum health next time. Let's do it! I'm having fun. I like having a good fight in a game like this. You know?
Looks like we're ready to go to battle.
This is basically a war of attrition.
Boosting repair functions.
You belong to me!
Ooh, okay, there they go.
Bring on
Yep.
the chaos!
Ultra reign supreme.
No, that's good. Good job.
Judge,
I might have to swap characters.
executioner.
I might have to swap characters. Join collab. Oh! Hello. Okay, give me a second. I will in a second. Hold on.
Yo, what's up?
Hello, hello, Lunar Bunny 2, Electric
Hello.
Bunaloo, let's go.
You shit. So on the street. Hey, we decided to make sure to bother you until like you lose. So we're here to like prevent your downfall. So,
I mean, I'm getting
here
second
to
place,
Give you a
so,
lot of
you know.
love.
Welcome in, Raiders! How's everyone doing? My name is Zaryn. I'm a Monstrously inclined freelance illustrator. I like to draw and play games, and I love Kiko very much. How you doing?
Disgusting. We're doing good. Fortnite's not working, and both said that they think your ass looks nice. And,
When did you see it? With what telescope?
Right now, I sent pictures.
Looks like
And
we're ready.
both
You
said
took
that
pictures
your
of my
ass-
ass.
Yes, and both said that your ass
A successful strike.
Yes, those were all technically words that came out of my mouth. Maybe not in that order, but I can understand how you can infer that because he goes on a different plane of existence from the rest of us.
Judge, jury.
I am not confirming or denying anything.
Oh, this is so rough.
I love to play Rico. I've been trying to play Rico more off screen.
I have Reaper people. Hey, Sarah, you wanna play Reaper off stream so I can hear you crud?
Sure. Repo's fun.
These sucks at platformers, so I think it's kind of funny. I was planning on putting them in the fireplace. What do you think, folks?
Let's see.
Why in the fireplace?
Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno.
Nah, don't put them in the fireplace because they're just gonna smell like burnt hair and everything. It's like something.
Oh no! Well,
What is
no. See,
happening?
if we put flowers in the fireplace, it'll like cancel like Em does. You're a teacher, you understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
Hold on.
question.
Shoot.
Sorry, it's team fight tactics, so we had to fuck with them.
Yeah.
Team fight tactics. Yeah. Alright, so while we're here, hey, why don't you sing for us? Let's fuck around.
You want me to sing?
Oh. A little serenade, huh?
Looks like we're ready to go to
Okay.
Duet songs. You want to do a duet? We can sing a
Do we know any songs together?
I don't know.
Some Sonic songs.
Is it not?
I don't know.
Any musical songs like Hamilton?
Hamilton.
Non-stop.
Pulse charge.
That's too intense. I can't do like 50 for non-stop.
What about Wait For It?
What did it
Wait,
picture?
wait, that one?
Theodosia writes me a letter every day. It's like it's probably the slowest song I think in the entire musical.
Let me see what else we got. Hold on,
That's
I'm gonna
saying
go
something.
through-
Yeah.
That
is
you know
saying
what I'm gonna look up? You know what I'm gonna look up? I'm gonna look up perfect songs.
Restwell Iggy! Double, thank you for the 16 months.
Do you want to sing Disney songs and get them copyrighted?
Fuck yes.
Alright, cool.
Do you want
Really?
to sing
Really?
Show you the world. Let's do it. Let's
Show
do
You
it.
the World from
I
Aladdin?
was literally. I said the same thing at the same
Looks like we're
time.
ready to go to
Fuck
battle.
yes.
Whole
Alright,
new
who's going?
world, huh?
It's been a while since I've sang that song, yeah.
So let's get the lyrics.
Bring on the chaos.
Pulse
charge.
Judge, jury, execution.
Fire mode.
Damn, this person's turning it around. Good job.
You want to turn things around? Hey, chat! What's the chat if we should serenade horribly?
Ooh, lifesteal, let's go.
Okay, yeah. I gotta get the music video up so we can get into the vibes. Okay. Wait, have you played Marvel Rivals yet?
No, not yet. I'm waiting for the right I know. I need to pick a
Waiting for
day
the right
to like
time, huh?
go through. Waiting for the right time. I even have artwork for it and everything. I'm just waiting for the right time.
Dude, when do you want to do it? Because I've never put Marvel Rivals on thing, and I don't do well with Marvel Rivals, but I'll do it for you.
Oh yeah, Marvel Rivals
think-
is so much fun.
I think I want to like try it off stream, like I was talking about before. I want to do things off stream a bit in case like they don't, because I don't think a Marvel Rivals thing would perform super well for me. So I'm like, why don't I do that off stream with my community, and then like get more people in on it for like future collabs off.
Yeah.
So I want to pick a day. So I need to wait. This is where my life is at right now. I need to wait until the school year ends, because then I will just have full days where I can just focus on streaming and playing games.
That makes sense.
So after, what is it, the 29th is my last day? Let me X out of Fortnite now.
School
It's
ends
blocking
in
my
May
calendar.
over here.
Yeah, well here's the thing. College ends in May over here, but like elementary, middle, and high school, those end mid to late June. So
Oh,
my
I
last
know.
day is the 26th.
Oh lord.
Yeah,
I
so I
had
still have
so many.
2.5 weeks left.
I had so many snow days on my last year of school
Mhm.
that I didn't have a spring break, and school got out June 29th.
Okay, so not too far off from where I'm at. I think it's supposed to always be the last Thursday of June, at least here in New York.
Yeah!
And then because then summer school
Oh my
has to
god.
start.
You said New
the
York and
Monday-
the neurons activated.
Yeah, no, I've expressed this kind of and then there's a lot of people that like live in New York or are from New York. So I just find that interesting. I even know two
Alright, I
VTubers that
lost.
technically live like 15 minutes away from me. I don't know exactly where they live, but I know that they're close.
Show up to their house, fight them, establish dominance.
No, because that's how I get a Google Docky.
Thank you, Bears! Sorry, I had to take a second. I was playing the game and I needed to just like take a quick second. How are you doing, Bears? I hope you're well. Damn, I have not done a lot of this yet.
I swear to God, I don't like the cut of her jib. Google Ducky.
Because anything can kind of be twisted into whatever, but it's also a thing where I'm like the worst person to start drama with, because I'll probably just agree with what the person says.
Nah, you're gonna have me look over everything.
Thanks
Hey,
for the
Sarah,
hydrate
how
and the
you
wrist
doing?
stretches.
Hey, Sarah,
Like,
how you doing?
Don't
I'm doing
shoot
all right.
a false
I'm
mechanic. They're a
trying to-
bitch, and I'm like, fuck, I am a
Mhm.
bitch.
Okay,
Like
okay,
that kind of thing.
You're trying to.
No, I lost, but got second place.
No, we're watching. That's not losing. That's why I wanted to yell at you for that. That wasn't a loss. You got second in team
That is
fight
still
tactics.
losing.
That's team fight tactics. The fact that you even played is winning. No, it is losing, but like,
You know, you're gonna have to
Fucking
keep
team fight
playing.
no, you can have you have my login that you made me change my fucking password for. Hey,
Yeah, that was an ordeal.
Hey, Bolts, question.
Yes.
Are
Yes, yes,
you
yes,
technically would you be a Sonic character?
No, well,
I mean, you
I mean, you
fit.
could argue.
Yeah, so
I
maybe
guess
time to select
you could
your
argue
champions.
that any
Choose wisely.
non-human could be like animalistic creature could be a Sonic character.
Mhm.
Lore-wise, sure. Aesthetic-wise, no.
That's
Because
true.
like the Mobians, is it Mobians or Morbians? I always hear like both of
Mobians.
them.
Mobians.
The Mobians
Well,
have
used
like
to
a
be.
very oh right, they do. They have a very particular aesthetic, like with the gloves and the mouth and the one eye and stuff like that. That's
I'm
why.
seeing the gloves. Some Sonic characters have 2 eyes.
Yes, like Rouge.
Yes. And
Also,
you
it's a
got the
height
big
thing. I'm
ears.
too big.
That's what she said. No, now you're not.
I mean, no, you're big to
Maybe
cat
Peru.
size.
Data I am gathering
Yeah,
here
big
will
the cat
be invaluable.
and Vector.
Big
And
Cat's
Vector.
like Oh yeah, that's true. Well, they're also adults too, so that's a good point.
And
I don't know.
you're an
I guess that's a
adult,
good point.
So you should be fine. You could like literally, if you change that to like cat ears or something, or like lion ears, then since you were a lion, you'd fit right in.
I mean, when I got that artwork of me dressed up as Rouge, it worked way better than I thought it was going to work.
Because you have Sonic the Hedgehog vibes.
Yeah.
I never thought about that in the overall design aesthetic. I guess it just sort of worked out that way.
Well, you know, all those design like aesthetics were pushing and pulling each other all the time, so they had a lot of convergent evolution. Damn,
That's true.
burp yourself into Miku. Let's go.
Sorry, I'm not on stream anymore. I can do it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh my
Ron,
god.
like, that's the problem. I can't go on anyone else's stream. I burp. I can't. I've tried. I've actually tried. I've tried. Well, let's see.
Dude,
Okay, do you want to do a rebuilding tea with me, Zaryn, and possibly some Gordy and some rabbits? I could probably get like a mod thing going, like a legit mod.
fuck yeah, like on or off stream, I'm down for either.
Let's do it on stream so I can hang out and just like clip it up and like
For
obviously
repo?
just use you for content. No, I have horrible memory and I would like to remember it. Yeah, repo.
All right, sounds like fun.
I have
Yeah.
the reason why I like to stream my hangouts is because I have really bad memory, like Zaryn can tell you. I have really bad memory and I don't remember what I have half the time. So I like to stream my hangouts because I like to look back at them and like later on I'll be watching but yeah, so I like to watch back at some of the stuff
So centering them around stream helps them.
Yeah.
Now I get that 100%.
well, no, I don't know. It just I get to go look at it again, so I can't forget like the good time we had. That's pretty much it.
Aww.
Yeah,
That's why I do it because I can't remember half the time.
basically
Yeah.
putting it to memory.
Yeah,
Like
well,
like
I have,
physically manifesting the memory.
Yeah, sometimes I have to go back and
promise
rewatch
that,
my VOD to be like, okay, what the fuck did I say last night?
no, I have memory problems like really bad because like I can remember when we get into like an argument or something like that. I can remember exactly what you said, how you said it, the vibes and like anything. You will never win an argument with me. But like it makes me like I'm going through the game.
Oh shit!
Yo, Fat,
Federson! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in! Hello, Raiders! Here, I'll mute so you can keep talking amongst yourselves.
we have a lot of this.
Welcome in, Raiders! I hope you're doing well and you are having a good time. For those who don't know, I am Zaryn. I'm a Monstrously and Clan Freelance Illustrator. I like to draw and play games, and tonight I'm playing a little bit of Marvel Rivals.
I really like you, and I really want you to meet my friends. I like friends. I think we get along.
Thank you. I really like you too, and honestly, like, this has all been so much fun. I know that, like, you wanted me to come in because I know you wanted to be cheered up, but I also think you really cheered me up today, too.
What happened, bitch?
Yeah, you okay?
No, it's just been a long week.
Shit, you're unmuted. I thought we were gonna talk
I didn't
shit
deafen,
about
I
it.
just muted.
Oh.
Everyone heard that.
Oops. Oh, okay, cool. Yo, what's up, bitch?
No, I'm good. It's just been a long week. That's part of the reason why I took off yesterday, because I think I just woke up yesterday and I was like, your body has reached its maximum energy capacity. Get rest, bitch. Real good.
Did you have fun with the Thing remastered? It was spooky? Good!
Overworking myself. I was just very emotionally drained because, one, I've been going crazy juggling my brother's bachelor party, which I could tell that story a little bit because it's very annoying. And then the other thing was like the bad thing that I tweeted about that happened last week. That drained me way more than I thought it was going to.
Fucking worried, dude. Oh,
Yeah,
speaking of which,
it was a
okay,
scary
so,
thing.
okay, so good luck on your team fight tactics because I gotta head off.
Oh, alright, yeah, get some rest. I love you.
Collab. Bye.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
Bye. And fish collab. You're mine now. Mine only. Okay, give me a second. I gotta close the collab. Great. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Looks like we're ready to go to battle.
Oh Lord. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm actually doing pretty good.
Well, that's good.
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. And I have you guys to thank for that.
You had mostly Kiko to thank for that. Let's be real here.
Yeah, but you're also a part of that.
Well, minorly, you know.
No. Here's the way I see it. We're all connected in different ways.
Mhm.
Like, Kiko gets that energy. Don't ever tell her I said this. Kiko gets that energy and hype and passion because you're in their life. So any like positiveness I get from them, I also want to thank you for.
Nah,
And
she
I'm
works
really-
really
and I-
hard to just make people happy, and I try to just kind of bolster that. She deserves it.
And you're doing a fantastic job.
I might.
You're doing a good job. Chat, tell Zaryn he's doing a good job.
Oh, stop.
Now,
Fenderson, now the thing remastered, I have not actually played that game, but I remember when it was announced. How is it? Have you ever played the thing?
which thing?
The thing.
What thing?
No, it's the game's name is
Oh,
the thing.
like the thing, like the movie, The Thing?
Yeah.
Is it actually based on the movie The Thing? This is the first I'm hearing about this.
Yeah, it's like a sequel.
No. Tell me about it.
I don't know much about it. That's the thing. But Fenderson, the one who just raided the chat, was playing it.
Nice. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna look this up. Because it's also been a long ass time since I've seen that movie.
Right? I usually try to
Jesus
watch it like
Christ.
every year because I'm a big horror movie nut. But okay. So this is something I didn't talk about earlier, but Kiko's not here anymore. So I made her watch Evil Dead 2.
Oh.
Ready to go to battle.
Which is a bonkers as fuck movie.
Yeah. I mean, they get progressively
Funnier.
Sam Raimi's an interesting man.
He
I want to
is.
I want to like open up his brain and go through all the files in there, you know? 'cause I want, he kind of reminds me, you know how there are like those creators that are like, you see them in interviews or like in behind the scenes stuff, and they seem like the chillest people ever. But then you see the things they create, and it's like,
It's the most
how?
unhinged shit possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel that way about Junji Ito.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's like you get some of the most chill people ever, and then you get their creativity. Like, as far as I know, there are some people that you could look at them and you go, okay, that's a guy who's a little funky, and their creative stuff matches. Like Clive Barker, you know, or John Carpenter.
Or Alan Moore. Like people just
Alan Moore especially.
That man he has written some of my favorite comic books. I will be the first to tell you to your face, that man is insane.
Oh, absolutely.
Like,
Absolutely.
like, I both love and never want to be in a room with him at the same time.
Yeah. Oh man. Penderson says the jump scares are pretty good, at least the ones that don't jerk you into a cinematic angle. Oh, I hate it when games do that. But you've only been betrayed once. It was two people, but they turned at the same time, and their attention to detail with the movie is on point. Yeah. Oh man. So Bolts, what kind of movies, both classic and modern, are you into? Like any horror movies, stuff like that, or?
I mostly only see horror movies, I guess, under duress.
Fair.
Like, I've either dated or been friends with people that are like, I want to see this horror movie. I I know I'm gonna be afraid of I like Bolt, and there's nothing about me that indicates that, like, yeah, Bolt enjoys horror movies. It's not that I dislike them. They're just things that I don't seek out. It's more like people just put me in front of them. As far as the movies that I tend to like, you know, I like animated movies. I like movies that are like some form. I like Wes Anderson movies. I like movies that are Studio Laika movies. Movies that are a bit different on like
Come out
like
more
the creative
creatively.
scale. Exactly. I've been trying to watch more A24 movies, for example, because
They're
that's
hit or miss
literally
for
just,
me. They're very hit or miss for me.
I can understand in terms of like whether or not you like the movies, they're hit or miss, but at the very least they're different.
Oh yeah, no, I
from
can't disagree
what-
there.
From what Hollywood in general is putting, it just feels like the Russo brothers, because they're like the producers and founders. It just kind of feels like they're like, let's just give directors like 100, like here's like $20 million, do what you want with it, kind of thing. And I do respect
Give
that.
me 2
because, yes,
seconds, because people just
Go
resubbed
ahead.
in chat. Thank you for the resubs, Tony and Q. Good lord, Q, you've been going at it for 23 months, and Tony, how is Gundam Breaker? Alright, yes, continue.
Because there'll be some movies like actually the last horror movie I saw in theaters was it was the one with that porcelain hand. What the fuck was it called?
That does not narrow it down. You have no idea.
Hold on, I'll look it up real quick. It was actually a really good psychological horror movie. It was so violent.
I heard good things about Smile too.
I've wanted to see the Smile movies.
I love the actress who's in the second one. I think it's Naomi Scott. She was Pink Ranger in that 2017 Power Rangers remake.
Right. I saw that.
Yeah, she's a great actress.
Oh, okay, I found it. It's called Talk to Me.
Oh, is that the one where they're like passing the hand back and forth and then they
Yes.
get like possessed and shit?
Yes.
Okay, alright. Heard of it, haven't seen it, plan to.
That one I would recommend. That was good. And then there'll be movies like that where I'm like, oh, this is like really different and like kind of like it's kind of getting back to what makes horror movies kind of like horrifying in a way. And then there'll be films like what was it called? Dix the Musical, which wow, that was a movie. I don't even know.
I feel
how
that
to
way
describe
about like
that
Scout's Guide or what is it? Scout's Guide to Zombie Survival or something. Like, good lord.
Oh, I've never heard of that. What's up with that film?
Well, it's a bunch of prepubescent teens in the Boy Scouts surviving the zombie apocalypse with tits everywhere.
So, a classic R-rated zombie movie from like the early to mid 2000s.
But they're giving it like a weird 80s 90s aesthetic.
Okay.
It's odd.
Okay. Do I even want to know? No, you don't. Don't watch.
Dix the Musical.
It's okay. It's weird. I went on a date to see that movie because the person I was with really, really wanted to see it. And it is a musical. It is directed by two. It's directed by two gay guys who play estranged twin brothers that reunite, and it's that classic coincidence of like it's the Parent Trap thing where it's like we're twins, we were separated at birth, we didn't know we had twins, and then coincidentally we found each other, and it's like, oh my god, let's try to get the family back together. That's on paper what it's about, and there's surprisingly a lot of like really important actors in it.
Oh my
But the
God.
things that happen in that movie, I'm gonna list 4 things that happen in that movie.
Also, thank you for
And
the
I
level
want-
1 hype trade. What the hell? We've gotten 2 hype trades today.
I want you guys to guess, of the things that I described, what is real and what isn't.
Okay.
Okay? So, we have an A-list actor owning
Balls.
owning a pet golem. We have a woman who
Okay.
throws her vagina and it flies around like a bee.
Very Elvira.
We have
a golem, like, as in the Quay creature, or golem as in...
like a small deformed human that looks like Gollum. Like
Okay.
He owns one in a cage.
All right.
And it eats like bologna or something. So there's that. There's a woman who throws her vagina and it flies around like a fly.
All right.
There's an incest scene. And Megan the Stallion is in it. Try to guess which of those things did not happen in that movie.
Megan Thee Stallion?
The answer is that all of them happened in the movie.
Oh,
and
okay.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah,
This is
all
such a
right. That
movie.
that certainly sounds like a time.
Yeah, it was an interesting time, and it was a musical. Music was actually pretty good, but it was very strange. But yeah, A24 movies. I'm trying to watch those movies more, but I always
What
lean
about
towards
Blumhouse?
animated movies. The last Blumhouse movie I saw was the Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
Okay. Fair.
Which
Fair.
I watched on Paramount because it came out on streaming like the week after it came out in theaters. Blumhouse movies are okay. I don't gravitate towards horror that much. Again, it's very much like I get dragged into watching them, so I'm aware of them a lot. I want to see Sinners though, because Sinners looks
Oh
good.
my God, Sinners! Like, I wouldn't even call that technically a horror movie. It is so good. Like, I saw it before I visited Kiko, and it is so fucking good. It has to be one of my favorite movies of the year, and I've
I've
barely
seen
seen
so
it
much
this
of
year.
it, and yet I know nothing about it except
Oh
that
my
there's
God.
vampires in it.
Yeah,
And like I
Oh,
want to keep it that way.
Not everyone knows the twist. It was
Oh, I thought
marketed
that's what
pretty
it was
weird.
advertised as.
I mean, I guess, but most people have gone into that movie knowing absolutely nothing.
Looks like we're ready to go to battle.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I won't say anything else. I won't say anything else. As
The
far as like
music.
media outside that, okay, I've heard some of the score get leaked online.
Oh.
Damn, it sounded good.
It's so good. Also, congrats on the MVP! Definitely looking forward to the new Alien, one of the few horror series you actively like. Like the Alien TV show? Because I'm excited for that too. We're gonna watch that in my server.
Oh, right, the new Alien movie.
No TV show.
Oh, TV show.
The movie came out.
Oh, there's so much to consume these days.
Oh yeah.
It's-
What's nice is that like the Alien and Predator stuff is going at like a steadier pace than most things.
yeah.
Because horror movies don't like get the same pop as like a superhero movie where it's like we must make more every fucking year. Alien and
I think that's
Predator
because
have
there's
time
just
to
so
cook.
many horror movies that come out.
Yeah. Oh, it's a TV show? I'm down for that. Yeah, it's called Alien Earth. The Xenomorphs are finally gonna hit Earth in a way that is not Alien vs. Predator Requiem. Hi, Carson! Thank you for the welcome back! Have you seen any Alien films?
I've seen the first two. I actually
Fair.
took a surprisingly I took a lot of film study courses. I feel like my life should have taken a slightly different trajectory if I just had more confidence in myself. Because I actually studied a lot of theater and film studies
Thank you for
in
the
high
bits,
school and
JP.
college.
Okay.
But I didn't go in, I went to law school. And when I graduated from college, I went to law school for a year and a half. And I'm like, I kind of hate all of this. Why am I here? And then I went back for teaching and I realized, I sort of hate all of this. Why am I here? And then I just started doing more freelance work, and that's sort of been taking off a bit more, which is good. And now I'm trying to manage that all with streaming. I actually felt a little bad because like as soon as Kiko left, I got a DM that was like, "Hey, you were supposed to work today." I'm like, "What?
Oh, no.
Fuck." Yeah, they're like, "Yeah, don't worry, I was able to cover for you, but like, you know, please don't let that happen again." And I checked my email, I'm like, "Oh, I got notified on Friday that I was supposed to work today." Because the way that this freelance job works is they give us a calendar and they're like, put in your general availability. And then it's like, okay, we'll just send you an email for any jobs that pop up during that time period. And technically, I did put in that I was free after work on Mondays. I was supposed to work today. That sucks. And it also sucks because it's a job with voice actors.
Gotcha.
I don't think I can reveal.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna ask you to do it.
No, I'm actually still not sure if I'm allowed to talk about it yet, because I think technically the thing I worked on has come out, but because I have no way of looking at the credits list of it,
you don't know the actual.
Exactly. Like
rules of it.
I have to wait till if my name is in the credits, basically.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna hold off on that. I think by July I'll be free to talk about it. That's probably like a safe time. But
Nice. Oh hey, I'm glad good things are happening for you. You deserve it. You work really fucking hard. I see it all the time.
Thank you. I'm very tired all the time.
I can imagine.
It's one of those things where, because even Kiko said this, is like, I see you work so freaking hard. I worry about you. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. Because I definitely give an impression that I don't take care of myself nearly as much as I should, and I don't. I'm trying to get better about it.
I do
Like
love
said,
how you built that into like your model for VTubing and everything. Like just a
how
bit,
he
like
tired,
very
all the
disheveled.
time. Yeah, that was by design. Like when they were designing, I'm like, please put bags under the eyes. I really want them to just look tired. I could technically remove them and make a separate texture.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's like, no, that's just me, tired and disheveled all the time. That's my hot girl slut look. Like I just
Gotcha.
crawled out of
Gotcha.
the garage on 2 hours of sleep. Hey, big boy kind of thing. Start seeing stars. Oh my god, but I'm very interested in, yeah, I watched the first two anime movies. I didn't really watch anything past that because I know I was really missing much past that.
I mean, okay. Do you know who David Fincher is? Okay. I would watch Alien 3 just for that. That was his first movie.
Interesting. I did not know it was his first movie. I knew that he worked on that.
Or, like, if I recall correctly, it was one of his first, like, big things that he did. The reason they hired him was because he hadn't done very much, if anything at all, and they thought they could control him because he was so new. They learned. They learned very quickly.
They were wrong. Let's see.
Let's see.
I could have sworn Fight Club. I'm looking up now. I could have sworn Fight Club came out before Alien 3.
I mean, he did a lot of music videos. He was mostly a music video director, it looks like.
I remember looking that up when, because I think the first movie I saw from him was actually 7.
Yeah,
My dad
Alien
really
3
liked that movie.
was 92, and then all of his actual films start after that.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That's so fascinating.
It really is. I love learning about that kind of stuff, too. Like, the history of it. You know how people are always like, oh, don't tell me anything about the behind the scenes, it ruins the magic. And I just kind of sit there and go, what? That enhances the magic.
It's learning the story behind the story.
It adds so much context, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh, why did this actor choose to do that? Why did this, director choose to do that? You know, why did Hayden Christensen sound the way he did as Anakin Skywalker? Well, George Lucas told him to sound that way.
Why does Mace Windu have a purple lightsaber?
Because it's Samuel L. Jackson.
Samuel Jackson, who just wanted to be a nameless stormtrooper, just wanted to be a stormtrooper.
Yeah.
And George Lucas was like, we'll make you a Jedi. I don't know what you're gonna do yet, but we'll just make you a Jedi.
Right? Right?
Imagine having that kind of clout where you can just sort of say, I'll figure it out later.
God, yeah.
I strive to be that kind of creative. Well, maybe I shouldn't because we know what happened with the prequel movies and everything.
Hey, I mean, look, George had a vision, and you can see it in a lot of like what he's trying to say in those movies, but it's a mess.
Yeah, I respect, I like the fact that maybe this is due to where Star Wars is now,
Mhm.
that a lot of people have kind of gone back and been like, you know what? I can sort of see what he was going for.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I see that he was very much trying to build up like that tragedy. Because at the time, a legitimate fallen hero story was also a very novel concept back then. Too.
Oh, absolutely.
Like making a trilogy that is all about your hero, like your prophecy born hero just fail and become a villain.
Yep.
I would argue it's something we still haven't really seen tackled in such an
Oh
ambitious
god.
way.
Like, unless it's the indie scene, and that's about it.
Unless
Yeah.
it's but one, we've had supplemental material that has helped enhance those movies.
Oh,
like Clone Wars.
absolutely.
Which I.
But then, if you're taking just the movies at face value, you know, how much does
yeah, but if
that?
you're taking just the movies at face value, no.
Yeah.
I will still say the second movie is a boring political slog.
It is so rough. It is so rough. He should never have gotten divorced.
No, yeah, that was during a rough time. Definitely think the best one is the third one.
I think Revenge of the Sith is the best of the trilogy. Well, and then it's Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones.
Yeah, that's
because Phantom Menace is a very solid movie for what it's trying to do.
Yeah, I just don't agree with what it was trying to do.
Yeah.
Like, someone pointed out to me, it's like, you could have made that movie the opening crawl of a different Star Wars movie. I'm like,
yeah.
Yeah. You kind of could have.
There's a set of videos that I want to show, like, my chat at some point called, What If the Star Wars Prequels Were Good? Which is a very fun, like, title, but it's basically how do we refocus these movies, you know? And basically the thing they come upon is it becomes Obi-Wan's story.
Oh, like viewed from his perspective?
It's viewed from his perspective, and it changes up a few things, like, you know, he still loses Qui-Gon, and he still has to train and Anakin is still in the picture, but there's much more of an emphasis on, like, Anakin actually realizing that he's just stuck in another situation where he's being used by the Jedi and stuff like that, you know, and Count Dooku having more of a role in Obi-Wan's whole arc because Dooku trained Qui-Gon, you know, stuff like that.
So there's kind of like that mirror there a little bit where it's like the apprentice of the apprentice, and now he has to make sure that his apprentice doesn't fall down that same path. But it's kind of like he can see it happening, but he can't stop it. And that's kind of where the tragedy comes from.
Yes and no, because the difference is Palpatine thinks it's Obi-Wan that's going to be his apprentice.
Oh.
Because Obi-Wan is just so angry after Qui-Gon died and Maul escapes. Maul basically becomes the Dooku General Grievous over the next two films.
Which is what a lot of us thought he was going to be.
Yeah.
Until...
Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. The stuff we've gotten from Maul since then has been fucking amazing.
Yeah,
Sam Witwer
on the fuck out of him dying.
Oh yeah, they did. And that was George too. That's the funniest part to me is that was George.
Like, he's great in the Clone Wars series, but it's like, why couldn't we have had this Maul in the movies?
Right. I mean, we're getting a full dedicated Maul series soon.
I'm a little worried about that because I don't want it to, like, retroactively change what we already know about him from the Clone Wars series.
Witwer
is it a
let that
prequel
happen.
before? Huh?
It's in between Clone Wars and Rebels.
Okay.
Yeah. It's an area that we haven't seen.
Him up to where he gets to his point in Rebels
Yeah.
and in the Clone Wars series. Okay, I can be down with that.
Yeah, like
Um,
rest well, Jenny. Get some sleep. One stream back and we're at 0 streams without getting into the George Lucas discussion. What? He influenced movies so fucking hard.
he does.
Every time he made something.
He did. He's also like one of the only like billionaires I will ever feel a little bad for.
Oh God, yeah. Also,
Like-
I do like the fact that he basically has said, nah, fuck AI.
Yes. I mean, if you want to stop talking about Star Wars, we can talk about something else because you brought up
Oh yeah.
like, oh, what if the Star Wars movies were good? I have debated sometimes about talking about this more openly,
Mhm.
like either in a thread post or in a video.
Yeah.
What if the Zack Snyder superhero movies were good?
Oh, that would... You might want to make it like a second account, a second persona. You'd want to make a whole different,
Or
like,
witness
universe.
protection.
Like, jeez, you would need, like, 3 layers of fucking protection to not get yourself, like, roasted.
Here's the thing. I think those are good half movies.
You know, I agree. Like, I will agree. Man of Steel, there's a lot of stuff that I really like in it.
Mm-hmm.
Henry Cavill being one of them.
Agreed.
But it's such a mess in other respects. Like, I will always laugh at the Pa Kent thing.
Okay, no,
Always.
this is why I want to bring this up because I saw that get brought back up on Twitter. It's always some asshole like every couple of months who like shares that clip and it was like, comic like, when will we realize that this scene is actually brilliant or something like that? And I'm like, never,
Never.
like
Ever.
never.
Ever.
I will never.
Also,
call that
Kiko,
a
we are
good
getting
scene.
married sometime in the near future. Come back and we're talking about protection.
When were we talking about protection?
Oh, putting you in witness protection for you doing a
Oh,
Zack
yeah,
Snyder
that kind of
thing.
protection.
Like-
That kind of protection.
Now, are you talking about the movies that he did specifically, or the movies that he did plus the other ones that he had, like, little bits in?
I'm talking more specifically Man of Steel and Batman vs. Superman.
What about his Justice
Guys,
League?
I actually don't. I actually think his Justice League is pretty good. The problem is, here's the thing. That is a good Justice League movie with a foundation built by someone completely different. Like, it's almost like if we had a different architect and they got him to be like, okay, Zach, we set up all of these characters. We set up this story. Here's your big epic battle jerk-off sesh. Like, do all the cool, crazy things you want to do.
Yeah.
Like, it's pure spectacle. And it's like, that's fine. The problem is, and I actually like something, I actually think there are good story arcs in that. Like, I think Cyborg is probably the only real character in that movie.
Yeah, well, you know, he has to... the bar's on the ground when he has,
when he has to
2
set up so
cardboard
many things
plates
in
to
his-
step over, and one
Yeah.
Superman that was never written as Superman, and a Batman that is just very tired of existing.
Very tired. I feel so bad for Ben Affleck during all of that.
Yeah.
Because when we later find out that he's doing all this shit while he's dealing with his alcoholism,
Oh my
I'm like,
God.
oh, you poor
Right?
bastard. You really tried.
Like, if anyone was gonna replace Robert Downey Jr. as fucking Tony Stark, Ben Affleck's right there.
Yeah, no, I could honestly, I could see that reality. There's that reality where it's like, oh, but Tom Cruise. I'm like,
Oh my God.
no,
No.
no,
No. He's probably gonna show up as a cameo in Secret Wars.
Either Secret Wars or Doomsday. Like, I know that, like,
Probably
it's-
Secret Wars, because that's
Yeah,
gonna
that's
be like the big battle world thing.
I still don't think they even know what they're doing with Secret Wars.
Neither do
besides
I.
cameos.
Absolutely not. I think this is just a drive to get Spidey the symbiote suit. I think that is all it is.
Which is weird because you don't need to do a lot to put him in the suit after what you set up at the end of No Way Home. Like,
Or
I mean, I
Venom.
don't know how. or Venom. Like, I don't know how it works with the Venom movies, really, because I don't know why Venom is obsessed with Spider-Man, because
Oh
they
my
didn't
god, right, that cameo where it's like,
establish any
this
of that.
guy, and he licks
This guy,
the
I'm like,
screen. Nothing.
what does this mean? It means nothing.
Like, okay, it does mean something, because Venom mentions being a hive mind across the multiverse.
Sure.
The portal that he came through was not the kind of portal that was made by Doctor Strange when the villains were coming through.
Right.
We see that in Venom Last Dance. So, Venom knows Spider-Man because somewhere in the multiverse, another Venom knows Spider-Man.
Okay,
It's
I
weird!
mean,
It is so weird, and it is a throwaway line, but it's there!
it's weird. It gives them an out, but it just reeks of putting the cart before the horse
Yeah.
type of thing.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, even when Marvel clearly doesn't know what direction they're going in,
Yeah.
they still have the wherewithal to make the movies semi-stand on their own as like
Not
okay
this
movies.
phase as much, but yeah.
Not as much this phase. I'd still we're pretty. It's a pretty 50-50 split. I actually think I saw someone do like a chart where it was like people going back and forth, where it's like the MCU's dead, we're so back. The MCU's dead, we're
Yeah.
so back. The MCU's dead, we're so back. Like it's just been ping ponging that every year for the past 4 years, and it's like because it's like we get 2 or 3 movies a year, and it's like 1 or 2 of them are good, and then 1 of them makes money. That's the most positive thing you can say about
And
it.
it's just because they decided to go, just as the pandemic was starting, they were like, we are going to make as much content as we can, put 8 movies out a year. They literally said they were going to try and do 8 movies a year.
Yeah, no, they were never going to do that.
That was
Even when they
never
had
going to
a
work.
That was never going to work. You would have to film everything simultaneously. Those actors would not be allowed to literally do anything else with their career. And it's the Harry Potter problem, where like they needed to film those. I'm glad that like Daniel Radcliffe and everybody has kind of come out and being like, yeah, we basically didn't have a childhood.
Yeah.
Because they had to film those things
Back to
back for like a decade.
Yeah.
And the guy who directed the first 2 movies, he was originally supposed to direct all the movies.
Wait, that was Chris Columbus, right?
Yeah, and he dipped after the second movie because he basically is like, I want to watch my kids grow up.
Yeah.
So
Oh my god.
I'm dipping here.
So, like, the Venom movies have a lot of stuff that are from the comics, which I love. I love that fact. He is very, like, 80s, 90s Venom. And I adore that. The multiversal hive mind thing is a more recent thing in the comics. It is in there, and it ties into the eldritch horror of who the King in Black is.
Mm-hmm.
But they throw it away, and they set up the King in Black. He does not show up as an actual character in Venom: The Last Dance.
No.
He's being set up for the future. And it's like, well, this movie was kind of final in a lot of ways. What is the future?
Future.
I value experiencing a personal life. Yes. Chris Columbus. Oh my god. Yeah. Nah, God. So, as I said, I like a lot of the things that are in Man of Steel. I like the world building for a lot of things. Because I'm a big fan of different interpretations of different characters. You know, it's why the multiverse stuff has never worn thin on me, because I've always liked seeing how different people can write characters. That does not necessarily go for certain things with Superman. Because unless you're going to change the entire story, like, say, Superman Red Son or Justice League Gods and Monsters, unless you're going to change the whole story...
You're making an Elseworld story, basically. You should not make... that. It's like...
If Snyder wanted to make that Superman, he just needed to make Injustice.
He desperately wants to make that Superman. And I don't know what drug-induced high the executive... Well, the only thing I could think of. I know it's money. but
Man of
why
Steel
did
made bank.
it didn't even break $1 billion though.
But back when it came out, that wasn't the thing. It was 2013. Breaking $1 billion was not like the big thing it is now.
I guess it just feels like we should have had like more faith or like more of a, not even a plan. Because like, look,
Mhm.
I'm not gonna sit here and be like Zack Snyder's a bad director. I think he can be a good director, and I
Can be,
will
is the
actually say
keywords. Yeah.
can be. Hey, case in point, I think one of his best films, ironically, is one where he wasn't in charge of the story. You want to know who was in charge of the story? James Gunn.
Yep. Yeah.
We forget that.
Which
James
one was
Gunn's-
that?
Oh, it was fuck, I forgot the name. It was a zombie movie, I think.
I'll be that guy. Zack Snyder sucks ass gets sniped. I mean, like, that's fair. And yeah, he definitely has a lot of fascist tendencies in certain things. So like he'll always make me uncomfortable.
Yeah. He's it's so strange because Dawn of the Dead, that's what they worked on.
That makes sense.
Yeah, Zach directed it, and James Gunn wrote the script for it. And that I think that's a good, fun.
How many
like,
James Gunn
simple
movies have
romp.
you seen? And I am going to loop this back to the Alien stuff eventually because that's what we started this with. But how many James Gunn movies have you seen?
I've seen Dawn of the Dead, and I've seen the Guardians of the Galaxies movies, and I've seen some stuff that like he's. Oh, I've seen the Suicide Squad movie, and I watched one episode of Peacemaker.
Okay. Have you seen
I think
any
it
of
was
his
good. I
like
just didn't have time to watch it.
any of his other works?
No.
Scooby Doo
Oh right, I did see Scooby Doo. I forgot. I keep
and
forgetting he worked on that.
both 1 and 2.
Both wanted to, and he wanted to do so much more with it, but
He wanted Velma and Daphne to get together. Yeah.
Yeah, and he wanted it to be like in general a more adult, like, hey, here's them in like their adult years, kind of like
Yeah.
a subversion type of thing, where it's like, what would happen if those
Basically,
kids
what the
grew up?
Velma TV show wanted to do without being absolutely horrendous.
Well, the Velma TV show was like a prequel to them getting to that point, and it sucked at it. This was more like this would be more like a sequel to Zombie Island, where it's like they're young adults
Mhm.
and they're starting to get like fame and notoriety, and it's like, well, what happens if you have these kids that
Yeah.
also technically didn't have a childhood and had to deal with all of these like arguably adult fucked up problems? What does the adult version of them look like? No, here's a better comparison. It's like what Adi Shankar keeps trying to do
God.
with different
Are we
properties.
going
where it's
there?
like, what if these teenagers grew up all dark and angsty and had trauma? Except
Power
he
Rangers
primarily
one
wanted
still
to
just
the
throws
Power
me.
Rangers. Yeah.
The Power Rangers one still just fucking throws me. We had an entire rant on a stream before I left about Adi Shankar.
I have got very mixed feelings about him, where
I
think
can't
he's
even
a
watch
fine
his DMC.
producer. I have not watched it yet. I wanted to watch it.
I I
Um,
can't. They got the characters so wrong. Like, lady is not lady.
Is Dante?
Kinda. It's Johnny Young Bosch, and he's great. Like, he's always great. I will never complain about Johnny Young Bosch. But it's
Oh,
like,
the performance is probably great, but the writing.
yeah, the writing is like, they take the loosest idea of, oh, this is the cool guy demon hunter, who's also rather silly. They take the face value stuff of that and then go for it.
Dante's fucking Nero, that was the first mistake. Well, because nobody wants to hire Dante's original actor anymore because
Yeah, he's a
not
little
really
shit.
great. Because he's kind of not a great guy.
Love you too,
Uh,
Kiko.
Good night, Kiko.
Get some rest.
Love you too.
Leo says he misses you. Oh, I miss him too. Mwah.
Soon you guys will be back together.
Yep, I just got to work my ass off both in packing and on stream so that everything can be good.
You got this.
Yeah.
I think Adi Sankar is kind of like...
Dante
no, this
would
is-
not drop the Sunday. Yeah. Yeah.
He wouldn't drop the pizza, he wouldn't drop the Sunday.
Yeah.
It's just
Wait,
that-
if he can comically hide his junk with pizza while he's doing a fight, he can not drop a Sunday.
Exactly. I think Adi Sankar is better as a producer than a director or writer, honestly.
Yeah, because
Right.
that's what went on with Castlevania, and I think Castlevania's okay. You know,
The original or the recent one? Nocturne.
I haven't seen Nocturne. I've only seen the first set.
Nocturne is, I think, leagues better than the original, and I liked the original,
Mm.
actually. I don't... It's weird, but I know that the weird things about it and the things I don't like are less Shankar's fault and more the writer's fault.
Yeah, because
Because-
there was that whole thing during the first series where like one of the writers ended up leaving, right? Like
Yeah,
as the
first
series is
season-
ending.
The first 3 seasons were written by a guy who I think got outed for
Not nice things.
not being... very not nice things.
Yeah.
So they dropped him, and I don't know who they brought on for season 4, but I like how season 4 is technically like a good kind of self-contained season in a way,
Mhm,
but
mhm.
they spend like the first episode basically undoing or downplaying a lot of the really dark, twisted stuff that season 3 ended on.
Yeah.
Like they were course correcting hard, and I
Oh
don't
my
know
God,
if
the
it's because of
Alucard
the
stuff.
writer. The Alucard stuff, where it's like you...
It's like, why
You
even
have
do
to
that?
Why even do it if like it doesn't matter? And like I actually would have been fine with the parallel that I think they were going for in season 3, where it's like, oh, he's turning into his father,
Mhm.
and I'm like, okay.
But how does
you
what happens to him, like, how does what happens to him correlate with what happened to his dad and his mom? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, the idea is that he's supposed to get more and more jaded with humanity because it's like,
Trevor's right there.
yeah, think about it this way: his best friends aren't around him, will die in the blink of an eye for him, and the first moment he opens himself up physically and emotionally to 2 incestuous twins,
Oh my God. Yeah.
is they kill.
We
is they
really
fight-
got big Crimson Peak vibes in there.
that just screamed. We want to be edgy for the sake of being edgy, and I think that's Adi Sankar's.
That's where it
problem.
fell apart for me, honestly. Like that's where it kind of soured the whole thing for me.
Yeah.
Because even though there's a lot of good stuff in that first Castlevania series, it was kind of like The Boys, funnily enough. I have not watched the rest of The Boys,
Mm-hmm.
and it's all because of the fish guy.
The Deep.
Yeah, it's actually because of him. In that
Why?
first season, they do all that stuff to show him being an absolute dick and a pest of the X variety.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have him go through it. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And he says no and everything, and they play it off as a joke.
Yeah.
And that's where it fell for me. I could not get past that. I have not been able to get past that because it's like, you took the other thing seriously when he did it to the other character. Why are you treating him as a joke, even though he did all that bad shit? That's not how you do the karma.
Well, I think
It's not
that-
funny karma.
I think as far as like The Boys goes, the idea with that is everyone is awful,
Yeah.
basically. And here's the thing. This is why, bringing it back full circle, this is why I'm looking forward to the new Superman movie, because I'm so fucking tired
Oh my
of
God.
of of writers and directors thinking that, like, guys, it's not clever anymore to write a story where everyone is awful.
Right?
All right. Like, I
You
can
just
look
need Guy
outside
Gardner.
and
That's it.
everybody is- Yeah. Make Guy Gardner like, we just need Guy Gardner to be an asshole. We just need him to flick off a bunch of soldiers and be like, that's Guy Gardner.
Yeah.
I originally was like, will Ian Flynn be a good Guy Gardner? He's a little old, and then I see the little snippets of him, like, oh, he's channeling pure asshole energy.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
my Guy Gardner.
It's like if it. Okay, did you ever see Dr. Horrible?
Oh, I love Dr. Horrible.
Yeah, like.
So funny.
It was really funny. I have my problems with it nowadays, but that's just because I
It does
grew
not
up
age the
over
best,
time.
but it is. I do still think it has like a unique place in there. It's kind of like oh fuck, what was the name of that? It's like a black superhero movie where like he made all of his own stuff. What was it called? Something Man. Like Pac-Man or something. Hold on.
I don't know. This is new to me.
It was an old movie.
Oh. Nathan Fillion Red Lantern spinoff, please. That'd be fun.
Hey, we are getting a Green Lantern series. Blank Man. That was it.
I think they changed it up from it being a series to like an actual movie.
I thought it was still a series. I know
It could
the
be.
angle they're going with. I hope it's a series because I'm intrigued by the angle they're going with it. It seems like it's very much going to be in a similar vein to what they were doing with Peacemaker.
Yeah.
Where I like what they're doing. I like that they're trying to tackle the world of superheroes from two fronts. It's like, let's start small here and expand it, and
Exactly.
then with the movies, let's start big and hone in on it.
And the
kind of
fact
thing.
that it
So
all
this is-
starts with the Suicide Squad, that is wild to me.
Yeah. But that's just it. It's like people are like, DC needs to do something different than Marvel. This is different than Marvel.
Yeah.
This is let's just have this world already exist and then tell stories within it.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. You don't need to do origin stories all the time, but you can like infer, you can imply. Everyone knows Superman. At this point, he's older than God, and he like his myth is known. And that's the thing about DC, is that they are mythological heroes. They are our new Greek pantheon.
Yep. We
Marvel,
just got
not as much. They're more the fables. They're like, not fables. They're like Paul Bunyan and shit like that. You know what I'm talking about?
yeah.
They're the
Yeah.
modern versions of that.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's for you hear this dozens of times where it's like Marvel's about humans becoming
Mhm.
gods, whereas DC's about gods becoming humans, and then you have the exceptions like Thor and Batman in there, but it's like I don't like summing them up as just that because at this point the breadth of the heroes in each of those universes encompass so many different genres. But here's the thing. Marvel has gotten to a point where I don't think they're willing to experiment with different genres that much anymore, whereas James Gunn is at least like, let's play around with this a little bit. It might not be successful, but I'll have more respect for it, honestly.
Oh yeah. Like
and
Thunderbolts was good. I actually liked Thunderbolts.
I liked Thunderbolts. That was the last Marvel movie I saw, and I'm disappointed that it's technically a bomb.
Yeah. Which is sad because like I think
very
it did very well with a lot of things.
Agreed. They should have started back small again.
They
like
really
those
should have. Like
movies.
if they were going to do the Disney Plus thing, right? And like some of this goes back to how bad Black Widow is too. Because
Yeah,
this
but Black Widow also got like a raw hand because of COVID and everything.
Oh no, but that's what I'm saying. Like they changed their entire strategy of how they made movies and stories because of COVID.
Yeah.
Like the Disney
That's
Plus stuff
everybody,
was
yeah.
not really from what I understand, it was not a twinkle in their eye until COVID happened. And then you saw how they rushed it all out. And we only got a couple things out of that actually kind of worked.
Yep.
Moon Knight and Miss Marvel, I think, are the ones that stand out to me.
Oh, Miss Marvel the show. I love Miss Marvel the show.
Yeah.
I was thinking Captain Marvel for some reason. Well, here's the thing. It felt like the shows, and it sucks that they're probably distancing themselves from this. It felt like the shows were a good way of setting up the characters that could then do grander things in the movies.
Yeah.
So, like, imagine.
But then
instead of-
that runs into the same problem that people have with the comic books in the first place of, well, now we have this long-running character. Do we need to watch the other stuff to, like, understand it? And
I think we're unfortunately well past that point anyway, so why not just lean into it?
I mean, yes and no. You should still be able to make it standalone in a way that everyone is introduced to a character without introducing the character. You know, like what we're seeing with Superman. Just introduce it. Just do it. You know, just have the movie, have the character there already. The world already exists. Done. You know, Marvel has set up that movie universe for so long that you could just make the movies in that universe with whatever characters you want. If you want to have a series that dedicates to the origin story, great. But they've been treating so much of it as required reading.
Yep.
Moon Knight was a textbook example of nothing was learned from this because there hasn't been anything that stylized since. I think Thunderbolts is the thing that comes closest to Moon Knight. Like, surprisingly.
In terms of tone, yes. Maybe not in terms of style.
No, style is definitely different still because it doesn't feel like one of their earlier Marvel films, but it definitely doesn't feel like one of the more recent ones either.
And the thing that sucks is I don't know how well Moon Knight did, but it feels like they don't really want to play with that anymore. I don't know if it's because
we're getting a season 2.
We are okay.
As far as I understand. We don't know when, but we are.
Yeah, we're just like how we're getting a new Blade movie.
Yeah, well, I do not blame Mahershala Ali for saying, "Hey, no, I don't want this. I don't want this to be a movie that is, you know, all crossovers. This is a Blade movie. Let me make the Blade movie."
They could make a Blade movie. It's so fucking like it's
He
so
hunts
easy.
vampires.
Honestly.
It's like they made 3 of them with Wesley Snipes. Like,
yeah, and only like 1.5 of them were good.
yeah. And then there's the TV series, the live-action TV series, and then there was the anime. Like, Blade is easy.
Like off of brand alone, Blade would make a lot of money.
Yeah.
It would have to be a very big dumpster fire for it to not make money.
Yeah.
And even like quote unquote not as good Marvel movies, like I don't think any of them are necessarily dumpster fires. There's definitely like not good ones if we're like grading on a scale. But even they make money. Fucking Quantumania made $1 million.
I mean, okay. Black Widow and Quantumania are probably the dumpster fires.
I'll still put that to Thor: The Dark World. I would rather watch both of those movies before I'll watch Thor: The Dark World. That shit is still boring.
I would rather watch the first Thor over Thor: The Dark World and Black Widow and Quantumania.
Okay, I'll agree with you on that. I kind of miss...
The first Thor is actually kind of boring in a lot of ways, but I would still watch it over that.
But it still has, like, some things going for it.
Yeah.
Here's the funny thing, guys. Like, I think we should be able to think back and tell ourselves, a lot of those Phase 1 movies maybe weren't great.
Oh, yeah.
As much as we thought they were. They did what they were supposed to do. And I think we were also riding on the novelty of, are they gonna do the thing? And then they did the thing.
Yeah.
At that point, they should have gotten way more experimental.
They were movies with structure. I mean, I would agree, except for Iron Man 2.
Iron Man 2, it's like been known that like half of that movie was practically ad-libbed.
Yeah.
And done in the editing room. Like it's practically a Star Wars movie. It is carried all. Here, let me tell you what the plot of Iron Man 2 is. Guy who son of somebody who got fucked over by Tony Stark's dad wants to fuck over Tony Stark.
Yep.
How does he want to fuck over Tony Stark? Well, he wants to show that Tony Stark isn't invincible and humiliate him in front of a bunch of people. Cool. He does that. And then decides in the last act of the movie, actually, I want to kill him.
Yep.
And I'm like, why? Your plan works. Like, you won technically.
And then they do that. They do that plot again, except for Civil War. Baron Strucker's whole plan is basically whiplashes,
The thing about
but it's
Civil
done
War
better in
is
Civil War.
I like everything about Civil War except the villain's plan. I think it's stupid.
I didn't say it was a good plan. I did say it was done better.
It's one of those things. No, I agree. I will actually, I actually really like Civil War. It's probably in my top 5, but it's so frustrating when like so much of the movie hinges on a plan that is absolute bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, what was Zemo's
Civil
plan?
War shouldn't have had a
I'm going
villain.
to-
It should have actually been about the internal conflict. Yeah, they dropped the Sokovia Accord so fucking fast during it.
Yeah, and now those accords are like not even a thing.
Yeah,
in the
they're
main
gone.
Continuity. They're gone. Not only are they gone, but the fucking guy who wanted the accords is like, maybe we need the Avengers after all in
Mhm.
Brave New World. And I'm like,
Oh my god.
you morons! Like,
Yeah, well,
That
Brave New
movie-
World is a whole other can of worms.
that movie should have written itself. I'm so upset. Like,
Well, they were doomed to fail from Falcon and the Winter Soldier. They really were.
I don't even think Falcon and Winter Soldier is bad. I think it
I
dropped
think
the ball a little bit on what its message was trying to be at the end.
so hard. So hard. Like, my biggest problem with Falcon and the Winter Soldier is, like, I like everything up to the point where she bombs the fucking...
Yeah, no.
Villain.
That's where a lot of people fall off because it's that classic thing where it's like, oh shit, we made a villain that has too much of a point. We need to have them definitively cross a line.
Yeah.
So that
Yeah,
we
except
can
it's so
villainize them.
blatant.
It's so blatant. It's so blatant, and it makes Sam's speech at the end, which is a good speech on paper, but it rings a little hollow when the idea is that, dude, like, this should make you not want to work with the government at all.
Exactly.
Because, and Brave New World is all about you trying desperately to work with the government, and it's like, no.
It's like, it's not working, Sam.
It's not working.
Why do you
Sam.
think, Sam?
Like, hell, like, if this is the same thing I have, like, with bringing it back, because we kind of got away from that a little bit with, like, Man of Steel and Batman vs. Superman, where it's like,
Yeah.
you have an interesting idea on paper, but you execute it so poorly because you're trying to you have this idea that needs to end the movie, but it does not match at all the setup that you are going for at all.
Yep.
Where it's like, if you want to make a story about where the president of the United States turns into Red Hulk and like ends up kind of disavowing public interest, public faith in the government, because it's like, hey, it's a literal physical representation of how like power corrupts. Look at that. It's right there. I'm like,
Yeah.
cool. You shouldn't have Sam glazing the president up until that point. Especially when that president is supposed to be fucking Ross, who is like one of the worst military people in all of Marvel.
Like, them trying to do the whole angle of Ross redeeming himself just for Betty sucks ass.
I don't
He
think you
literally
should
turns her
immediately
into a Red Hulk in the comics because he is that much of a dick. You know? He hates
Yeah.
Bruce so much.
He's an asshole. And it's like, okay, you know what? Having an asshole be president and like kind of be duplicitous in a way, isn't that topical? But here's the thing. We can't have a mainline blockbuster be about anything overt because they are so fucking terrified.
They're so scared of having a message.
Yeah, they're so afraid about having a message. And it's like, and here's the thing, if you don't want to take that angle with Sam as Captain America, fine. You want to know what you should have done with him? Why not have him make an Avengers team?
Yeah. Yeah, and not have it be like a weird post-credits thing in another movie.
Yeah, like Jesus Christ. It's especially when you set up all these other characters in these other television series.
Mm-hmm.
So like
Characters
and-
that
and
we
hey-
know get together as an Avengers team.
if you want to make it less overtly political, make it more personal. Like literally, you set up Falcon the Winter Soldier is important. Like, why is it important that we have a black Captain America? Which that I think was actually done pretty good. Like separate from the terrorist plot and everything.
Yeah.
That I think was actually done pretty good because we see how that's where it's surprisingly very overt. Like,
Oh,
hey,
Falcon and the
there was-
Winter Soldier?
with a Falcon the Winter Soldier, where it's like, hey, we had a black Captain America that like the government abused
Yeah.
and like scrubbed from the history books, and he's not allowed to say anything, and that's terrible. Or how like the super serum soldier is kind of like a metaphor for how power corrupts, and it's like Sam knows that he's not as pure-hearted by nature of how he grew up and what he represents to America. So it's like he can't take the serum, but that's part of why he needs to become Captain America. I liked all of that, and
Yeah,
I
I
liked
think-
his
I think I agree.
really good.
Because, like, it's all the stuff that isn't related to, like,
The bigger world.
the bigger world that is actually good in that show. And I
Yeah.
don't mind the Flag Smashers. Because I think that mixed with... Walker was amazing in the show.
Walker,
until
I
the
think,
ending.
like,
Like, there's such a good mirroring between him and Sam
mhm.
that is like Walker takes the serum because he feels that since he's Captain America, he's entitled to
He's
it.
entitled.
Where Sam doesn't take the serum because he feels he needs to earn being Captain America.
Ironically, they made a story about, in a lot of ways, about.
Good night,
like,
JP. Rest well. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. They ironically made a story about toxic masculinity and white privilege without overtly being about toxic masculinity. and white
Right?
privilege. And that's good. That's just it. When you make the story more personal like that, you actually make it harder for people to like be idiots about it.
Mhm.
Because if they like what is going on with the characters, then they can't even admit that to themselves.
Yeah.
Like everyone hating on Walker, I'm like, you're supposed to hate Walker because he's not a good guy.
Yeah, no, he's
And
a
that's
dick.
kind of the point. He's a great soldier. He's not a good guy, and that's what separated him from Steve, because Steve was a good soldier. The whole thing about Steve was that he was a soldier that had the thing that other soldiers were missing.
Yeah.
And
Other soldiers
that's-
were follow orders and, do unspeakable acts, honestly. Like, if we're talking wars. But, like, Steve
And
was the ideal.
he also was a guy who came from nothing
Mm-hmm.
that never grew up with a shred of entitlement. This guy has so much smoke blown up his ass since he becomes an adult. Gets in the
Yeah.
military early, earns a bunch of badges, gets propped up by the government all the time. He is entitled. And he's like, I should have this because I am Captain America. And you want to know what's ironic? The ironic thing is, the first time he does something outside of what the government wants him to do
Mm-hmm.
is a horrible thing that he cannot take back.
Yep.
And that's what ironically gets him shunned. There's so much good writing in that show.
And that's
I
why it's so
don't want to write it off.
frustrating that it just falls off so hard.
Yeah. And
Oh.
it's like, and the whole, and the idea of like, I keep wanting to say Chris. I keep wanting to say Sam, but I'm not talking about Sam.
Steve? Or Bucky?
Steve. Damn it. Steve. The fact that like Steve comes from nothing
Mm-hmm.
and he grew up with a different type of privilege and lack of privilege that Sam cannot have
Yeah.
is a perfect mirror. Like, it doesn't need to be explained except to idiots on the internet.
Yeah, like
Why?
the whole speech that he has with Bucky, you know, Sam talking to Bucky about like why he gave up the shield is so good
It's so good.
because Bucky would never have thought of that because that wasn't his life.
And here's the beautiful thing. You could continue that character arc into his own movie. Want to know how? Try to get him to put an Avengers team together, and no one wants to be on his team because they don't think he's Captain America.
Yeah.
Like, you could literally just continue that arc again of him. Like, okay, maybe it would be a bit frustrating of like, oh, why does the black man need to keep proving himself? Well, guess fucking what, guys? I hate to break it to you.
Like, if they were gonna do... So, one, the fucking Sabra thing in Brave New World, that makes me laugh so much. She got neutered so much as a character, she barely should... She just shouldn't have been in there. Like, I think that is the funniest goddamn change because of the reshoots and everything, and, you know, them dealing with the backlash.
Course correcting so hard.
Oh my god, yeah, you can feel the edits in that movie.
Yep.
Like, I feel... Wait, so how much do you know about, like, the production of the movie and, like, what the original ending was and what some of the other ideas were?
I just know that I went through a bunch of reshoots. That the climax was basically completely different from the original test screenings, which apparently were bad. And that, they severely downplayed the terrorist plot line because they didn't want to run into the same issue they ran into in Falcon and the Winter Soldier. It's like, oh, maybe they have a point.
Yeah. Well, so, do you know who the character Sabra is?
In the comics, no.
Okay. She's an Israeli superhero.
Okay.
I don't have to say much more about that side of things.
No, you don't. Man, the world sucks, guys.
Yeah. In the original ending, Ross was supposed to die. Air quotation marks. He would fake his own death. To keep doing shit behind the scenes. Because he's a jackass. And it would be him, the original scene was apparently him showing up to Betty's house after faking his death so she could hide him.
Okay.
So that might be why it didn't test well, because there's still no, like, resolution?
Yeah, it's just things happen.
Yeah.
In the movie. Which isn't still too much different from what we had. So, like...
Yeah!
And I feel bad because this always happens with, like, passing the mantle, black-led movies.
God.
It's like, they don't do well, and then it's like, scapegoat argument, and I'm like...
Right?
Okay.
Like, I really wanted nothing more than Sam to have a good movie. You know? Fucking love Sam. I think he's great.
I think he's great. He's a good actor.
And it's funny that they can't even do his Inhuman sidekick because they fucked up the Inhumans so bad.
Yeah, I didn't even watch the Inhumans.
Oh my god. Okay, so one of the nights that I was at Kiko's, I was, like, staying up to take care of Lunar Bro in case he woke up from, like, you know, his sleep. I put on Inhumans just because I needed something to fall asleep to. It did the job.
At the AI opening.
No, that's Secret Invasion.
Oh, Secret Invasion. Damn it.
Yeah, Inhumans is something else.
Inhumans was the TV series with Black Bolt, right?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
I will be right back.
Yep.
Just
you.
real quick. Need to get some more water.
Please go hydrate. Hope everyone's having a lovely Monday night. Thank you so much for supporting Zaryn. Really cool dude. I like him. Again, don't tell him I said that. I need everyone to think that I hate all of them. But I'm not a big softie deep down. Ultron looks sexy as fuck in this picture. Chat, would? Would? I would. I have wood for the wood. Wabba wabba doo wab wab. I can't believe my ass on the internet. What is it at? Apple friend. It is at 13,000 likes. That is insane to me. Absolutely insane. I need to think of how to capitalize on this tomorrow. Because Jesus H. Christ. I post a video. Let's see. Woodman, the most sensual robot master in Mega Man. Wait, was Woodman the one that gave you like the leaf shield? That shield was like busted. Like that and the diamond shield from I think Mega Man 9, which is probably my favorite Mega Man game if I'm being honest. It's probably like Mega Man 11, Mega Man 9, Mega Man 2 and 3. Mega Man 2 and 3 are good. I still need to play the Wily Wars. Depends on the time of day for me. Facts. You gotta get in the mood, you know? Gotta get in the mood.
Woodman, the most sensual robot master in Mega Man? What are we talking about?
Oh, I was talking about how much I wanted to fuck Ultron. Anyway.
Oh, I mean, same. They gave him cheeks in this.
They did. They gave him very sensual curves. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
like, and then his drone in the mode that's specifically for him is even more, like, sensuous curve.
He's so slutty looking. I love
Yeah.
it.
Oh
I do
God.
want to get back to Superman real quick because
Yeah.
the thing that bothered me about the Man of Steel and Batman vs Superman movies, and yes, I know I'll probably have to go into witness protection if I ever talked about these more, but
I mean, I honestly would love to see, like, full, like, video essays from you, because you have such a fun, like, look at things and perspective on things that I love listening to it. So, go!
I'm glad you think so. I've debated back and forth on whether or not I want to do video essays again, because if I was to do a video essay, it would be like 20 minutes long, and either I would have to edit that myself, or Jesus Christ, the amount of money I'd have to pay in editor to like make it look good and everything. The thing about like the Man of Steel and Batman vs Superman, this is less Justice League's problem because Justice League had like a different problem. Well, any problem that
Several
had,
different problems.
well, any problems I feel like Justice League had are just informed by these two movies, because this is where it all starts.
Yeah.
And it informs everything else. Good ideas. Good ideas. I'm not even against the idea of creating like a more dark and gritty take on these things. I think they have good setups. What's Man of Steel about? Man of Steel is about an alien boy from Kansas who grew up wanting to do good and had like a natural inclination to do good, but was basically told by everybody, including his parents, hey, don't do that because the world will hate you. But maybe when the time is right, you'll be able to like bear yourself to the world. I'm like, okay, so we're setting up a Superman that is like an inversion of the Superman Pa Kent dynamic, because Pa Kent's usually the one that imbues all of those ideals into Superman when he's a young kid. But here it's like, no, those are just inherent. He just wants to be a good kid, but his parents, his family, more his dad, is like kind of a representation of like, the world will hate you. The world is cynical. You gotta be afraid. You gotta be afraid. You gotta be afraid. I'm like, oh my God. So what's gonna happen when you become Superman? Or like, when is the right time gonna be? And like, will he have to like deal with the disapproval of his dad and stuff like that? Are we gonna get like some conflict there?
I am Jesus.
I am
I am
Jesus.
Jesus.
Yes, I did watch that Nostalgia Critic video.
Oh my
god. Wow, that's a great setup. Are we gonna get conversations like that? No, because we have to kill the dad in the most ridiculous way possible. So now Clark doesn't have to deal with that conversation at all. I'm like, okay, that felt like a lot of setup that went absolutely nowhere. Oh, but now he feels guilty because he could have saved his dad, but he didn't. So is he gonna like constantly live in fear and wonder about like when is the right time because his dad made such a stupid sacrifice in order to in order to like hide a secret, because hiding his son and I guess making sure he lived a normal life was worth dying over? Well, no, because now the villains have entered the movie and Superman has to do something about it.
Yep.
So his call to action is literally something that only he could deal with. And okay, if Zod never showed up, what was Clark going to do for the rest of his life?
Yeah, right? Like, was he just gonna jump from oil rig to oil rig?
Basically. And like, here's the thing, he's not even doing a good job honoring his dad's wishes. Like, has nobody reported on like the strapping ripped white man that seems to be impervious to fire and like saved everybody in an oil rig? Is nobody going to talk about that? Like,
yeah,
no one's gonna talk
right?
about these. Like, I think you could do an interesting setup with like, oh, there's this mysterious hobo that's like going to different things throughout the world and like just regularly saving people. It's like, okay, maybe Superman is like being built up as like a myth or a legend in like a almost like an ethereal way. And it's like, oh, like maybe you can make it dark, like it's a boogeyman thing, but it's for someone that like helps people kind of thing. That can be interesting. No, we got to because the bad guys are here and now it's time for Clark to turn himself into the government.
Yeah, because that
okay.
was such a good idea.
Why did you turn yourself into the government? Because I need to make sure they're not afraid of me. Okay, but you're also making it very clear that they have no power over you. You're not doing a good job of selling that. And again, if Zod never showed up, what the fuck were you going to do? Because the only hint we get is that his dad is like, there will come a time where you'll need to do something. And I'm like, gee, did you read the script and realize that he'll have to do something like 30 minutes from now? Because why else would you say this unless you were just gaslighting him into like vaguely waiting for the right moment to come? And maybe that was the case, but it never comes up again.
No, it's literally just, it's so many throwaway lines for no good reason. And it doesn't even set up Clark's character.
It doesn't. It sets up things about his character, but it doesn't set up his character. It's like, oh, he saved his classmates when he was younger. It's like, okay, so he likes it. We don't know why. We don't know if he just happened to save those kids or if he's like, I gotta do something to save everything. Because that's the only scene we get.
Yeah, like, we get told things about his character. We don't get to experience his character.
We get told how special and interesting he is. And actually, there are some ideas. I wish we got more of him as a kid, because there's a lot of like neurodivergent coding going on with him and his powers and stuff like that. I'm like,
yeah,
that's a cool dark thing that you can play around with, and then it never
so different from Puberty Man in Smallville.
Yes. Forgot about that.
That's his whole power arc, is like he gets his powers as he hits more puberty.
It is, but like the whole thing being an allegory for him coming into his own, becoming an adult, that's actually probably one of the more, I get it, they had to do that to extend it for an entire like what 6 seasons of television, but like
Smallville went for 11 seasons.
11 seasons, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, no, and he never put on the suit.
He puts on the suit at the very, very end, doesn't he?
For like a split second that you never see.
Which, you know what? More build-up and payoff than Henry Cavill putting on the suit in Man of Steel.
Oh my god, right?
there's no weight behind it. And if the idea is that, okay, this is my responsibility, I have to, okay, well, maybe he's only bearing himself to Zod because he's like, he knows these people are like Kryptonians, so he thinks it's his responsibility. Okay, he still becomes Superman after all of this, so like, there's no personal reason for why he does any of this. He just does it because he's literally the only person that could. And
you know, there is a better version of Man of Steel now.
oh, Captain America: The Winter Soldier.
No, it's a cartoon, and it's still Superman.
Oh, Superman the Adventures of Superman, or Superman the Animated
My
Series?
Adventures with Superman.
Yeah, no, that's good.
It's basically Man of Steel's story, but it's like consistent.
I wouldn't say it's exactly like Man of Steel, because I definitely think that show is going for something different than what Man of Steel is going for.
It takes a lot of Man of Steel's DNA, though.
Well, because unfortunately, and this is something that a lot of Zack Snyder fans will beat over your head, Man of Steel is an old movie now, guys.
Oh,
it
yeah.
came out over a decade ago, and unfortunately came out at a pinnacle time where it is arguably, for better and for worse, spearheaded a lot of people's interpretations of the character.
Yeah.
That's why if there is any pushback, it's because literally Henry Cavill's version of Superman is the only version of Superman they have had. We haven't had an animated series except for the recent My Adventures with Superman.
Yeah, God. Now that I'm thinking about it, the last time they had seen Superman in animated form, outside of like a kid show, like a kitty show, was the Batman in 2005.
There was the Batman. He is a main character in Justice League Action, but that is very much a straight up comedy show where they
And
honestly
it's a
make
sequel.
fun of it. And it's a sequel, and they're honestly poking fun at Superman as much as they are everybody else. But yeah, it isn't until even chat bringing up Superman and Lois, which I hear is very good. All of
Oh no, they were
recent.
talking about the extremely hot Lois in My Adventures.
Oh, okay, yeah, the one who looks like a grown up Luz from the Owl House.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I can't unsee that.
You're not wrong.
hot as
You're
hell.
absolutely not wrong.
She is hot. Everyone is hot in that show, and
Everyone
love
is hot and bisexual in that show.
and bisexual in that show, and I love it. Fuck, now I'm never on seeing it. You're welcome. This is why you don't have me on, because I will ruin things for you.
No, I love this, honestly. Like, I love character associations like that. Oh my god. It's so well animated, too. Sorry,
It
keep
is
going on
very
Man of Steel. I will talk about My Adventures another time, because it is probably my favorite Superman show. But, you know.
I agree with you. It's very, very good. But yeah, okay. What other things about Man of Steel? Okay, Zod is talking about how, like, hey, you know, we've our race of people is gone. You have like this thing inside of you that would literally help us repopulate an entire civilization. Okay, cool. Where are you gonna do that? We're gonna do it on your Earth because we are evil and it's here. I'm like, why can't you just go to a different
No, fucking
planet?
colonize the moon. Like, come on.
Like, colonize the moon, for God's sake. Like, yeah, go somewhere else. Like, they don't even play up the fact that, like, oh, well, we can be gods on this planet, because here's the thing. You're talking about... They basically just randomly become Viltrumites. Like,
Yeah!
randomly colonizers, which was never established, which
Oh my
could have
God.
been something that you could have maybe established in that opening.
No, all they
20
talk
minute
about
movie that
is,
doesn't need
like-
to be there.
Okay, so do you want to know the funniest part about it? It is
What?
established in the Man of Steel universe and lore, but not in the movie.
No.
There's a tie-in comic book
Yep.
where Supergirl dies. And she's the corpse Clark finds in the spaceship in the movie.
Which I think is really dumb. I
Same
don't know
here.
why Zack Snyder had like this weird obsession with like killing legacy characters.
Oh my god,
Like-
Jimmy Olsen.
Jimmy Olsen, Dick Grayson. Cause Zack said that Robin that is the mural in Batman vs Superman, that's not Jason Todd. I'm like,
Wait,
you
that's
fucking
supposed
moron.
to be Dick?
That's supposed to be Dick. I'm like, you fucking moron.
It's Jason's outfit,
Why?
though. Like, what? Huh?
Just make it Jason
Because he thinks
Todd.
only his version matters. I mean,
It's because I guess it's shocking, but like even from like a storytelling perspective, that's such a fucking waste. Like, why would you intentionally cut off avenues for you to play with stories more? And why didn't Warner Brothers catch on to this, where it's like, wait, you're gonna kill Supergirl so we can't use her in other movies? Wait, you're gonna kill Jimmy Olsen so we can't use him in other movies? Wait, you're gonna kill off Dick Grayson, who we can't use in other movies?
And
Like,
the funniest part is that's not even just Snyder. That's also Goyer.
oh, I hate David Goyer as a writer.
The only thing that he has done right is the Watchmen TV show.
Yes, but he also wasn't the only writer on that.
No, he wasn't. At least I think he did the Watchmen TV show. I might be thinking of the wrong person.
People are like, oh, but he wrote some of the Dark Knight trilogy. I'm like, yeah, he wasn't the only writer. Man of Steel, I think,
let's
is the
not
only
talk
thing that
about the
he
Dark
wrote
Knight
completely
trilogy.
by himself. And with Batman versus Superman, he was a co-writer with Zack Snyder. So it's like, okay. I'll get to Batman versus Superman in a minute. But it's like, you see where I'm going with all this? Where it's like, there's some really interesting like, the whole movie is just setup, strip, setup, strip, setup, strip. There is nothing in Man of Steel that has a legitimate payoff to it.
Yeah. Same with Batman v Superman.
Yeah, same thing with Batman vs. Superman, which sucks because Batman vs. Superman is a better setup. It's a more focused setup. And that first, like, half an hour, I'll be generous, that first half an hour, I think is great. Seeing it all from Batman's perspective, like, where we're kind of like...
Why he would be against Superman.
Why he'd be against it. We're seeing the public outcry, like the dude climbing on the crippled guy standing on the statue and typing in the False God thing. Yeah, it's on the nose, whatever, but I'm like, look, I'd believe someone in modern day would do this.
Oh, yeah.
All of it. This is all, like, if his whole goal was to be like superheroes in the modern day, that is probably the closest he gets to it.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I'm not even against the idea of making Lex Luthor not Steve Jobs. What's his name for Amazon?
Bezos?
Like a Bezos type character or anything. I don't think that Jesse Eisenberg is the person for that at all, but I'm not against the idea.
If he had been directed and written just a little to the left, he would have been probably fine.
But the problem with Lex's character in that movie is that it's all of the platitudes of Lex Luthor, but none of the personal...
None of the meat.
None of the meat, yeah. It's all seasoning, but no meat. It's like, even just listening to the trailer in for the new Superman
For the new
movie,
one? Oh my god, yeah. Holt's fucking Lex Luthor.
Which is hilarious because he originally auditioned for Superman.
Right. Wait, but you get Holt's Lex Luthor in that trailer, and it's like, yep, that's Lex. That's Lex.
That line where he's like, he's an it that is at the center of the world's conversation. I will not accept that. I will not accept that. That is Lex Luthor. There's not a single I from Jesse Eisenberg in Batman versus Superman. There's all of these Shakespearean platitudes, and it's like, oh, gods don't come from devils don't come from underground, they come from the sky, because get it, angels, like the devil is actually a fallen angel, so like anything falling from the sky is actually a bad omen and not a good one, and Superman flies. You get it?
Like, you could have done that, and you could have tied it into like the cynicism of more religious types taking over the government.
Yeah. Which is what I thought they were doing with, like, you know, the whole storyline in the comics of, like, Lex Luthor becoming a politician.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, a multi-billion-dollar tech bro becoming a politician could have been ahead of its time in a lot of ways.
Very.
But no, we got to make him crazy and explicitly a criminal that doesn't cover his tracks, so he goes to jail at the end. Like,
as if
why?
Lex Luthor would ever be that kind of idiot.
Lex Luthor would never be like that. Oh, but you get it? He's not really insane. He's just playing the part. What the fuck is Lex gonna do from a jail cell? I don't even know when he breaks out at the end of Justice League. Like,
wait, does he?
Yeah, because in the post credit scene of
Oh,
Justice
are we
League
talking about
with Deathstroke,
which version of Justice League? Because I don't remember that end credit scene being in the Zack Snyder version.
it wasn't in the Zack Snyder version, but it's weird because we know Zack Snyder filmed it because he kept building up Deathstroke. So I think that end
Yeah.
credit scene is tied into what Zack Snyder originally wanted.
Okay.
Then he changed his mind again to something different because he's like, hey, I've got money now. And here's the thing, Zack Snyder's like architecture, his plan isn't nearly as concrete as people think that it was at all.
Oh yeah, no, like there was no actual plan.
No, he just wanted to make a cool Superman movie, and then
He got a
Warner Brothers
fuck ton
was
of
like,
money because a bunch of people got together and yelled at Warner Brothers.
basically. And look, I actually like that for Zack because I don't love or hate him, he got fucked over.
Yeah, he did.
He got very fucked over. The fact that Warner Brothers took advantage of the fact that his daughter,
Yeah.
and used that as an excuse to come in to have a director consult and finish his movie for him.
Yeah.
That was fucked in so many
Exactly.
different ways. Literally kicking a man while he's down. So the least they could have done was given him the money to be like, you know what, fine, like make the movie that you were supposed to make. Which is also stupid because love or hate it, I don't think any of us should be able to deny that his Justice League is infinitely better than
Oh
what
my
Joss
god.
Whedon.
Yeah, no, like I was actually
Infinitely
entertained watching his Justice League.
Agreed. I could actually sit down there and rewatch it.
Yeah, it's 4 hours, but I could rewatch it
Well, that's why I'm glad they
once
broke it
every
up
3
into
years.
once every 3 years, I'll be like, you know what? Sure, I want to see like everybody kick Steppenwolf's ass and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Sure, whatever. But then the other stuff in Batman versus Superman, it's like, it's really good setup, and I would argue it's more Bruce's movie than it is Clark's.
Yeah. Which
And you
would
know what?
make sense if Man of Steel had been
Had been a
actually
completed movie.
about Clark.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
No. It was about the government.
I don't even know what Man of Steel was about. What is it about?
Yeah, I mean, in all technicality, we come down to the Lindsay Ellis video. It was about Randism.
It was about randism. It was about it was about no, seriously, what was it about? Like what is the theme of the movie? What is Clark's
Eugenics.
the message of the movie is live in fear until some otherworldly thing gives your life purpose.
Yeah.
That's kind of what it's about. 'cause
Yeah.
That's literally what happens.
But also eugenics.
But also eugenics, because it's like, oh, what if Zod never showed up? Well, then I guess he never would have become Superman.
Yeah.
Superman didn't need a world-ending threat to be Superman. He became Superman.
Just
And to all the people out there that are like, oh, well, so many people want to see Superman, like, sipping a cat out of a tree. I'm like, I want to see Superman do something that is proactive and not reactive.
yes. You know,
Oh, but like, we have a montage of him saving people in Batman vs. Superman. I'm like, yeah, and I have no idea how saving any of those people makes him feel.
yeah, no, he just looks so stone-faced the entire time.
He looks cool, but that's about it.
Like-
there was a... I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I just want to say, like, what I'm loving from this new Superman trailer and My Adventures with Superman is that the antagonist isn't necessarily Lex Luthor. Because we've got the corporate-sponsored superheroes with Guy Gardner and Mr. Terrific and Hawkwoman. You know, they're a team.
Mhm.
They all have, like, uniforms and everything. And the actual antagonist of both My Adventures with Superman, and from what I can tell, it might be different when we actually get to the movie. What I can tell from the James Gunn Superman is the disbelief in someone wanting to just do good for the sake of doing good. That is the antagonist. The fact that people nowadays cannot believe someone being genuinely selfless. because all they have known is selfishness.
I think James Gunn put it best, where he's like, kindness in a world where kindness is old-fashioned.
Exactly.
I'm like, that's a beautiful way to put it, because no one wants to be kind anymore. Or
Yeah.
people will always come up with excuses to not be kind. sooner than they
Exactly.
will
And
actually
that's
go out of their way to do something. to be
that
kind.
that is what the antagonist of most Superman stories is. Yeah, he's got these godly powers. Yeah, he's basically invulnerable unless you do very specific things. Like steal a bunch of pies. No, he's not meant to be a god. He is meant to be a symbol for the goodness of people, of just people's hearts. He is meant to be the best of us. Oh,
He's
you okay?
supposed to yeah, no, I just coughed. He's supposed to represent the best of us. He's supposed to be represent the best of what we could strive for.
Yeah, exactly.
Something to look up to. Like, seeing... It's...
I look up more to Henry Cavill outside of Superman than I do him as Superman.
Agreed.
And it's like, how did you fuck that up?
Because they didn't give him anything to do.
Yeah, he just is there. He exists. He is not a person. He's a caricature. And barely that.
He's a statue.
He's a statue.
He is an idea. And that's it. I'm like, look, yes, Superman is an idea, but he's also a character. That whole scene that we had at the beginning of the trailer, where he was arguing with Lois.
Oh my
during the
god.
interview.
Oh.
We hadn't gotten a single thing even remotely close to that.
Nope.
In any of Henry Cavill's appearances across any movie. He has never, like, maybe the closest thing to a straight up character moment conversation he has is with a hallucination of his dead dad in Batman vs. Superman.
Oh my god, the mountain.
The mountain thing, and the only thing that conversation amounts to is, Dad, what do I do? Sometimes you have to make a hard choice. Okay. Thanks, Dad.
It's like they posture Lex being so fucking clever was so much of his goddamn plan in Batman v Superman. It's like, no, it's honestly really, really stupid.
Yeah. And before I go, because it is getting late.
Oh, I am so sorry I've kept you this long.
No, you're fine. I'm having a great time, honestly.
Yeah, same here. I love talking about this stuff. And, like, since I haven't gotten to hear all of your opinions on it, that's why I haven't been, like, as talkative, because I want to hear what you're saying.
Oh, no, I appreciate that. If I am ever talking too much, please let me know.
Oh, no. Like, you are fine. I love hearing this, because usually it's me. Kiko can tell you. Usually it's me. Even though she's a comic nerd, too.
This is our date night. So, look, Zack Snyder fans, I understand what the scene is trying to do. Okay? I do. It's not hard to put together. The whole idea is that Batman is becoming literally the embodiment of what he had vowed to fight against. When he is stepping on Clark's throat and threatening to pierce his heart, it is metaphorically no different than him watching his parents get gunned down in the alley. Cavill saying Martha is flashing him back to that because he's like, what's going on? Why am I remembering this? How do you know my mom's name and everything? Because it's like, why else would the word Martha be said to him? Because he has been obsessing Batman's whole personality. You don't even need to get an origin story for this.
Yeah.
His whole personality is the death of his parents. So in that moment, he is literally becoming that is him, quote unquote, going too far, which has been wound up and built up. The only thing, arguably, that has been wound up and built up throughout the course of the movie.
Yep.
So I get it. okay? I'm not an idiot. I'm not an unintellectual. I'm not a normie. I get it. I don't dislike it because that's what it's trying to do. I dislike it because one, there are better ways that you could do that. And two, I don't think it's enough to negate over an hour of buildup of this guy wanting to kill Superman.
Yeah.
At all. Because,
Yeah.
like...
It boils up to build up. Martha! We're best friends.
Because here's the thing. You didn't build up Cavill's Superman. If you build up Cavill's Superman as an innocent guy that did nothing wrong, then sure. That's not how you built him up. You spend most of your movie making him hated, reviled, and feared. I didn't even get to the court scene, which
Oh my god.
is probably the biggest wasted opportunity across all of these movies, because yes, I would actually like to see a court scene where Cavill needs to defend himself or give his thoughts on something. But oh my god, we can't have Cavill actually say anything. Let's blow it up. And do what? Frame him? Like, the movie isn't even clear about, like, if he was framed for that or, like, what the whole point of that was. To stir more hostility? You already had that. You didn't need more of it.
Right. It's like you built up this idea of basically a hated god.
Yeah.
And then you blow him up to do what? If people already hate him, then there's no reason to do any of this. It's just Lex being petty, which is probably the most Lex thing to happen in that movie.
Agreed.
But
here's the thing. Ironically, this version of Superman, Lex should love this version of Superman.
Oh, yeah.
Because you spend most of the movie framing that people hate him. Nobody saves people, and people like him and revere him as a god. I'm like, okay, first off, Superman should not want that. And secondly, a montage is not the same as dialogue and scenes building up people having personal issues with not only what Superman represents, but also what he did. All right? Superman doesn't need to talk to the guy that his actions accidentally crippled. Superman doesn't need to go on a trial to talk about who Zod is or what he meant to him or anything like that. He doesn't need to, because guess what? You built that up and then you took it away. So all we are literally left with is those montages for nameless people who don't even get a line. And Bruce, who did actually lose people. Like, he lost coworkers that had been with his family for decades.
Yep.
People that it's implied he had some kind of reverence for. And it's like, Superman never actually... You set up a problem that Superman needs to answer to, and you never actually have him answer it.
Yep. No, because you gotta, like, blow up the courts.
Yeah. And then he dies at the end of the movie.
Yep.
Not only does he die at the end of the movie, so he really doesn't have to take accountability for any of his actions that you set up. And here's the thing. I'm only harping on this because... Like, look, you could go back and watch the Justice League animated series. There's a lot of collateral damage and destruction there.
Oh,
too.
yeah. Yeah.
Like even one of my favorite scenes ever, like, I feel like I live in a world made out of cardboard.
Yes!
Amazing scene.
Yes!
He punches Darkseid through 4 skyscrapers.
He
all
punches
right?
him so hard the street becomes concave.
Like, there's collateral. And maybe you could argue, well, Darkseid's an exception or whatever, because this is, like, literally the worst guy ever. Sure. But, like I'm not mad about collateral damage. I'm also not getting, like, mad at any of the Marvel movies that also technically have collateral damage in it. Like, Thor destroys a small town. He doesn't answer for that. But the problem is the movie makes it about that. And then suddenly it's and it's not about that. That would be like if I had a if I made a romantic comedy about me wanting to get with the girl of my dreams, and we spend 2 hours building up like me romancing her, learning about what she likes, trying to be a better person for her, and then before I even get a chance to ask her out, you kill her and then have me get with her sister, who has barely had any screen time. You'd feel pretty cucked if something like that happened, wouldn't you?
I have seen that movie.
There's probably movies like
No,
that.
you you unlocked a core memory. I have seen that movie. I don't remember the name of it, but I have seen it.
If you could find the name, let me know.
I will figure it out because I'm gonna hunt for that.
So that is what is frustrating to me. And then suddenly, because now Superman is dead, now the whole world is like, you never know what you had until it's lost. I'm like, guys, this guy was Superman for maybe only a few months, definitely less than a year.
Yep. They set up Batman having been around longer.
Yeah, they set up Batman having more of a legacy in the movie he technically appears in more than Superman does, and he had a whole movie prior to that. Because all you idiots out there that are like, oh, well, there's all this destruction because he's new to this. This is his first time, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so why does this death feel earned?
Yeah.
Because he sacrificed himself for the woman he loves. I'm like, okay, that's not Superman.
Yeah, like Superman would absolutely sacrifice himself for Lois, you know, especially in the comics. But
that's the only reason why he's sacrificing himself.
Yeah, he doesn't sacrifice himself for the greater good or like to protect more than just Lois.
Or to prove his dad wrong or anything, which again is like a weird plot point that's just there in the air that we never do anything with. He never actually like confronts the upbringing that his dad gives him about like, you were wrong for saving people because people will always like hate you and stuff like that. Superman's response to that should be, I don't care.
Yeah, it feels like the James Gunn movie is the response to that upbringing.
Which is hilarious to me. And all these people that are like, oh, don't you see it's pulling so much from Man of Steel? I'm like, yeah, I don't think in the way that you guys think he's doing.
Oh, yeah.
He's not trying to, like, mirror Man of Steel. I think he's trying to, like, answer it, you know?
God,
so,
yeah, it's... There's so much that I am hoping for with the new Superman movie, but I'm also trying not to get too hyped because I don't want to be, like, super disappointed.
Yeah, I want to make this clear, too. This movie can still suck because I thought the Batman vs Superman trailer was phenomenal and the movie sucked.
Yeah.
So, like, this could also really, really suck. But I do have more faith in James Gunn. James Gunn has made me cry more than once.
Yeah.
So, like,
because he knows how to write things that earn it.
Yeah. Like I hated what he did with Rick Flag in Suicide Squad, but I felt that because I liked Rick Flag in that movie.
Yeah.
And everyone in the movie cared about him. So like,
and you know what's neat now? Have you watched Creature Commandos?
I watched a few episodes and I've seen all the memes.
Okay, so you know that you know the whole thing with Rick Flag and that.
That it's his dad that's in charge.
Yeah.
Now?
So
and he's in the Superman movie, which is hilarious.
Yeah, since it's the James Gunn Creature Commandos, every single character in that could literally show up in the live action somewhere.
Yeah, played by the same actors too, which I think is pretty cool because that's also something we don't really see.
Yeah, like, so you know, there's that whole debate of getting movie actors to do voice acting, right?
Yep.
The reason I feel it works for what James and his buddy are doing, running DC, is they're not just casting for clout. They're casting for people who they think will fit the characters, both and be able to give performances that are more than either just body language and eyes or just their voice. You know, like, they can give the performance on both sides of the spectrum. And they're casting those people and being like, yeah, you'll get the chance to do it both live action and in animation. And also, the voice direction is so fucking good.
Yep.
That's such an important part that people don't understand. I am fine with live action actors, people who have done live action most of their life, coming in and doing voice acting, if they are actually given the honest to act as if they were in live action, but with just their voice.
Yeah.
We see it all the time. There are good voice actors that come from the live action sphere. But most of the casts are done by clout. What will give them star power is not thought about in a way that what will work for the character.
It's seen as an afterthought
Mhm.
when marketing takes precedent. I've had whole discussions about this and how it traces back to things like fucking. It's not Bob Iger. Jeffrey Katzenberg over at
Oh,
Disney.
yeah.
How a lot of it kind of started there.
We're Robin Williams.
Before that, Disney movies didn't really care about the star power or anything before he was in charge. I mean,
Yeah.
hell, a lot of the people that worked on those earlier movies are still voice acting and other things now. I still like bringing up the fact that Meg from Hercules is Rose in Steven Universe.
Yeah. Which now that
so
I think
it's
about it, I
like-
can kind of hear it. But, you know.
You definitely can hear it, especially when it's so weird because it's like the completely opposite character too.
Oh,
Meg is.
absolutely. Absolutely.
But,
And, like, I guess one of the most famous ones now is, like, Jack Black. Like, he plays Jack Black in most movies that he does voice work for. But, like, then you get his Bowser.
Jack Black's a good character actor, though. That's just it. You look at like his origins as like a performer and like a comedian, and like it's the same thing with Robin Williams. It's like I think we need more people that understand that in order to create good entertainment, you need to treat your body and your performance like it's a flexible muscle that
Yeah.
you can train and play around with, you know?
100%. And that's
I
why...
always distinguish character actors from voice actors as well, because it's like you need to be a good character actor to be a good voice actor, but just because you're a good live action actor, that does not mean you're a good character actor.
Exactly. Do you know... Okay, the person that baffles me... This will be the last thing, and then I'll let you go so you can go rest, because it's almost 2 a.m. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
The one that baffles me the most is Scarlett Johansson.
Scarlett Johansson is so fucking weird to me because she is actually a really good voice actress in
Right, right?
But she is probably the last person you would think would be a really good voice actress.
Exactly. Because, like, I've seen so many of her movies that aren't MCU things, and it's like, she's almost there as a performer in live action, but then she goes into the voice booth, and it's like, what the fuck is this on screen? And that must just come down to the directors and the writing themselves, but, like, God.
It could also be a thing where, like, I think it's typecasting also. She has... Black Widow really, like, pushed her career even higher, but I also think it cast her as, you will be the emotionless bad bitch for the next 2 hours.
Goes in the shell,
voice
anyone?
acting gives her a chance to not be that. Like, she still plays badass. She played Alita in the Transformers movies, but I didn't even recognize it was her at first.
Yeah, no, that's probably one of her better, like, roles, too. Hell, okay, so Charlize Theron is a very good performer no matter what, right? Still the last person you would think would be a good voice actor?
Agreed.
Surprisingly really good.
Like, you can look at some comedians and actors and be like, they would probably be really good voice actors, like Kate and Peele.
Oh, Key and Peele, yeah.
Key and Peele. They're great voice actors. because, and you look at their skits and you're like, well, no shit, they're good voice actors because they are practically voice acting while they are acting in their skits, basically. But yeah, and then you look in, and even Chris Evans is like, the Chris's are pretty good voice actors.
Yeah.
I do not recognize Chris Hemsworth as Optimus Prime, honestly.
Oh yeah, no. As soon as he goes into the like partially Australian accent that he has as Thor,
Yeah.
you know, it's weird because he's trying to do a Shakespearean like tone.
Oh, they dropped that a while ago.
They dropped it so fucking fast.
Yeah.
But they
Which
still
is a
are like, okay,
shame.
sound vaguely British.
Sound vaguely like foreign. Kind
Yeah. And then you get him in Transformers 1 and it's like, oh, whoa, okay. All right, American Chris Hemsworth.
He does sound like a young Peter Cullen.
He does.
And I appreciate that. That is probably a case where, like, yeah, we got to cast some celebrities, but we're going to give them the best damn voice direction that we ever
Oh my god.
can.
Look, I have my problems with Transformers 1's, like, overall story by the end of it. I still love it. That Brian Tyree Henry is the best Megatron we have had in years. And that is going past Frank Welker coming back as Megatron for Transformers Prime. And I love Frank Welker.
I will agree with that. I think Frank Welker and even Jason Marnocha recently.
Oh, yeah.
I think do like a good older, beaten down, weathered Megatron, like the ones that been there, done that so many times. But yeah, I remember seeing an interview about that scene where he's like, "I'm done saving you."
Oh god, yeah.
Peak. Honestly, that was the first time I was like so on board with a scene.
He got me with
like
I want to kill him.
I want to kill him.
That got me.
Especially since the only other movies he had done were like stupid ass comedies before. And I'm like, that's who you got to play Megatron.
Right?
Here's
like
the thing.
he showed up in Godzilla versus Kong, right?
Yeah.
And then he comes in and blasts us with fucking Megatron. Now, to be fair, he does have voice acting experience because he was Miles Morales' dad.
Yep. Which is funny because I do think it's a shame the movie didn't do better, because I think the whole "I'm done saving you" rebirth segment, like that whole segment, I've rewatched it so many times. That is like on a same, I would say that's on a same level to the falling upwards scene, the leap of faith.
Yeah.
Scene from Spider-Verse.
Yeah, no, I would agree. Like, that's another movie to talk about for another time.
Oh
the
yeah,
Spider-Verse stuff.
Spider-Verse and Transformers, because to be honest, I got to see Transformers 1 early.
Ah, nice.
I reviewed it for my job. Fathom Events like let certain reviewers on the East Coast check it out, or I checked it out like a week early because I had to write a review for it. And I will admit, I think I gave it like a B+. Because I'm like, it's good, but like there were some things I felt like held it back. But the more I sat with it, the more I rewatched it, and I'm like, no, this might actually be some of the best Transformers movies we've had in decades.
Yeah, no, I would agree. Like, I got to see it early too, and I took my dad to, because we got passes. You know, passes to go see it.
I was asleep. Are we talking about Brian Tyree Henry being robbed as Megaton?
Oh, my friend Sally's awake now because we mentioned Transformers 1.
He robbed his Megatron. Yes.
Yeah. But like we got to see it early too, and like we walked out of it, and my dad's like, you know, beforehand I wouldn't have really cared about any of the lore with Transformers, but for once I actually want to learn about it. And I'm like, now you want to learn about it? I'm almost 30. I've been talking about this shit for years.
Let's be honest, Transformers discourse
oh my god.
had been in a certain place for like 15 years.
Yeah.
And like we're only just starting to get out of that hole. I think it's going to take a while before we can truly get into more into the peak discourse and stuff like that.
Yeah,
But
the more interesting conversations.
at least we're going a step in the right direction.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
On that note,
Yep.
I should sleep. I could stay up until the sun rose.
Oh my
and keep
god.
talking like
Yeah,
this.
no. I
I
really
have
like
work
talking with you.
tomorrow.
So
Likewise, I'm glad we actually. I mean, we've talked like off streaming, like messages and like with other people around. This is the first time we've had like a full-on conversation, and we have talked for 2 hours straight. So,
yeah, I'm actually that. You know, Ultron has been staring at us this whole time, and we've just been talking.
Yep.
But like, I didn't want to go into a game. The conversation was just so good.
This is why we need to have a podcast or something. People tell me like, you could just do a podcast. I'm like, no one watches podcasts anymore.
That's why
Unless,
you
like,
do it on stream, and then you just take the audio from it and put it as a podcast somewhere.
that, or clip it together, and it's like, here is a full like conversation discourse, beginning, middle, and end. I wanted to experiment with that, but trying to up my stream game first. At the very least, it gives me a lot of things to talk about. I got a whole notebook of shit worth talking about. Because I ain't got your guys' inventive imaginations or energy. I gotta make up for it with this for now.
No, honestly, I should start writing stuff down too, so I remember half the shit I say on stream of like ideas and crap.
It's honestly a good way to also like make sure there's no silence during streams.
Either. Yeah.
Always have something to talk about, kids. This has been. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Yeah. It's something I'm still working on.
All right, I'm gonna bounce. We'll talk later.
Yep. Rest well.
Thank you. You too. You just got back. Welcome home. Until
thank you.
you're better home.
Yeah, and this is what I'm starting to call my home away from home. You know.
Soon you won't need a home away from home, because then you'll just be home.
Yep. And that'll be fun.
Hey. Night, man.
Good night. Can we get a shout out for Bolts, please? See, I don't know if anyone is alive, so. Ooh, no, wrong person. There we go. Yeah, go follow Bolts. Wonderful streamer, and someone that I am glad I'm getting to talk to more and really, like, build a friendship with, because, like, Bolts is just so fun. I enjoy hearing, like, especially from his perspective, the thoughts when it comes to media. Like, I was sad. You know, I was sad for the entire Zack Snyder Superman conversation, because it's like, I love hearing other people's thoughts on it. And, you know, I hope that we get to do that again. But, I might play a match of Rivals again. Just normal Rivals. And we can end the night out, hopefully, on a win. I mean, talking with Bolts that long and everything was a win. Like, no joke. Absolutely was a win. I'm after them for their Transformers thoughts and, like, other media, but listen, I was literally asleep and woke up to TF. Whoops. Oh, this game has already started. We need another tank.
I am
Shit. Yeah, I'm so glad that I'm finding more and more people that both like Transformers, but also are able to, like, talk about other things other than Transformers that I also like, because, again, my whole problem was I grew up way too fucking... I focused way too much on Transformers to a point that...
what's
it
that
literally
supposed to
stopped
mean,
me
boss?
from drawing anything else. Drawing or doing anything else. I just focused way too hard on it. I'm glad that I've been able to take that breather and then find more people that talk about it as well. Or talk about the other stuff as well.
Extermination!
Hold on. Oh my god. That's their job. I don't like that. Oh, where? What? Oh, the Jeff Nato. I've never seen that before. But no, like, Sele, I love the fact that you talk about Transformers, right? But you also talk about history and Azure Lane and other things. You're not just Transformers all the time. And I appreciate that. I appreciate having more to talk about than just Transformers. Because after a bit, having just Transformers, for me, I felt really creatively stunted. And now that I'm getting to have these conversations and do more, I can, like, really expand. It feels like my brain is healing. Like, I can actually think. I've felt so, like...
I am Groot.
unarticulate in many ways. And a lot of it has come down to, like, I just feel like I'm not really all that smart. But with getting to talk more and more about things. Oh, hey, look! Wade! He's taking a nap. Being able to talk more about things with people that I enjoy hanging out with and do not expect me to be just Transformers all the time is nice. It's a lot nicer than you would probably think.
Someone finally appreciates my Azure Lane talks. I didn't even get into their lore, though I do prefer focusing on the design choices. And the boobs, but mostly the design motifs. And the axe, and the guns.
There we go. Please God, no, I'm so tired. No, Sewe was introducing me to some of the concepts of Azure Lane, and it's really interesting. It's really funny to a point, because it's like, oh hey, it's battleships that are anime girls. Alright. Why? And then Sewe will explain. Oh god. Wow, that... Whew. That hurt. Also, like, you guys are the whole reason I'm into Yakuza now. And I wouldn't change that for the world. That makes me so happy. Those games make me so fucking happy. And the history lessons I get from Sele, and then the game chats I get from Prower, and, like... You guys make me very happy, and I'm so happy that you all are here, and... Ah! Iron Fist. We almost had this. What happened?
Azure Lane is the wildest thing in lore too, because they literally figured out how to make warships sentient because of aliens.
The only thing stronger
Speaking
than
of
my
Yakuza, I
That doesn't
continue
surprise
to
me,
torment
actually.
the guy who got ME into Yakuza with Azure Lane's Musashi because it comes up in Yakuza. Yes, it all connects back.
Oh my lord. Alright, well, might do another game after this. I continue to turn the guy who got me into Yakuza with Azure Lanes. So, what? Per hour? Except when they don't make you happy, affectionate cry. Nah, like, I appreciate you guys so much more than you know. Like, I didn't get to talk much when I was visiting Kiko because, you know, I was
No,
focusing.
it wasn't Prower, funnily enough. We meet through the dark side.
Oh. Yeah, wait, I was focusing on
Pick your hero.
taking care of,
Villain,
you know,
I'm not judging.
Kiko and spoiling her and, you know, Lunar Bro and Leo. So I wasn't online as much. But, like,
The higher the
every time I would check
the more
chat
dazzling the diamond.
and check the server, I loved seeing you guys just talk or put new music in or JP with the memes or trailers and you know, creepy talking about their nephews and all that.
Unlike
Like,
some
it's
X-Men, I don't care who hates me.
I love seeing you guys just
30 seconds
get to
before
be,
you attack. Get ready.
you know. I'm glad that I could make a community where you all feel comfortable.
It's not so much that I can see, it's that folks
Just
hear
talking
me
with people.
from a mile away.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's a nice feeling just seeing everyone exist in space, like people watching, but virtual. Yeah.
Doom is a powerful magic adept. I expect we will face each other again.
Enemy in front of us.
Hey, Spidey.
If you wish to survive, you must
Impervious!
Damn. You got away.
Looks like the mission area is your attack now.
Come on. Come on. Okay.
Wasted. I want the front.
Hey, Tony. The Iron Man setup. Jesus. Wait, what happened? Why did my diamond farm go away? What? You know, like a terrarium? I probably should make analogies half
All they
asleep.
did was make me angrier.
No, that was a good analogy. Terrariums are neat.
They will strike.
Oh man, the fish.
Hey, Petey!
Yeah, a lot of fun fish at Kiko's now.
Some rejuvenation would be
Ow.
Spider-Man!
Jesus. Okay. back to Groot.
I'm opening a portal.
Mind the
I am
exploding
not doing.
plasma.
Extermination!
Come on, come on. Head Mosby. Go. Yeah, Venom? That was funny. It's like, how do I get in? Nice.
Us against the world!
Come on. Ah! Shit. I almost had him.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Nice, Strange. Very nice.
Victory is almost yours!
Yeah, I'm supposed to do, like, missions on Araco, but I haven't actually been able to get those world quests. Goodbye. I'm on the point. I'm on the point.
You mind the exploding plasma.
There we go. Ultron's still alive. Oh god, we did it. Okay. Oh. Jeebus.
Also, I've stolen the mic back. It's history time. Long dial tone. The Russian Rurik dynasty collapsed and Russia entered the time of trouble because of an bare ankle.
Alright. Ankles were just too much. The
30
power of
seconds
an ankle.
before you attack. Get ready.
Is that where the term ankle biters started? Actually, that is a good question. When did, like, why did ankle biters start as a description of children? Okay, no, I'm actually curious.
The battle starts
Who's
in
in
5,
the eggs?
4, 3.
Because I know one of these
2,
can become
1.
Ultron.
All you need
later.
to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Heroes get the job done. In times like these, we can't afford hesitation.
There's the Spidey again. I am making up for how bad my start was.
The mission area is yours to capture.
Cap? Really?
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Come on, come on. just Spidey. Is that Iron Fist? No, it's Cap. Okay. Nice. Okay. Cap's entire thing. Fuck. Everything pulled into the Ankh. 3 deeps, huh? Well, it's working.
Control lost.
I am Groot!
Let's see.
I'm
Yeah,
opening a
ult.
portal.
No logs here.
Yep.
The moon haunts you!
Mind the exploding plasma.
Yep. Ow.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Alright. I got him.
Keep going.
Jesus Christ. He missed. That's always funny. Goodbye, Mosby. Your show wasn't really that good.
Imagine how much Tony could have helped.
Glory is almost yours.
There we go. Alright. Cap right here.
Ankle Biters was actually after that. It was first recorded back in either the 1830s or 1850s, though it likely existed as slang for longer. It
Huh.
didn't become common use until the late 1950s with Iona and Peter Opie's The Lore and Language of Schoolchildren.
Interesting. Yeah, Rocket did amazing. Look at that. 15k healing? Good shit. Very good shit. Alright. Oh, nice. In one match in Hellfire Gala Araco. I don't control when that map comes up, game. You know this. I have not seen the Araco map yet. Oh, but I got Storm. Fuck yeah. This is based on the new Ultimate comics, and
It seems
honestly,
to almost
she's
always
amazing.
been used to refer to children, but has also been used to refer to dogs. In the most likely case, in my sleepy opinion, would be it began with dogs and moved on to children before it dominated the consensus.
You know, I could see it. That would make sense. Let's see, what do I have for her? I just have the, like... So this is the most unique skin I have for her. I don't even have Mohawk or Goddess of Thunder. So the Goddess of Thunder one is so good. All right, everyone. I think I'm done for tonight. Thank you so much for coming tonight for the first stream back. I will be streaming again tomorrow and probably most of the week. Not really gonna do a lot of days off just because I gotta work. I gotta. But
Thanks for streaming, boss. Ima pass out now, lube yaw.
Rest well. We'll be bringing back, we'll be starting Yakuza Kiwami 2 soon. Thank you again for all the raids tonight, too. And the hype trains. Like, what the fuck, guys? You didn't have to do all that. Thank you. We bring back, jumping into Yakuza Kiwami 2 soon, and then, there's... I'm so tired. I'm just gonna say there's other games we will also play. Oh my god. But if y'all stick around for a raid, that would be greatly appreciated. Here. Come with me. Yeah, no, tonight was great. And I got an unexpected, lovely conversation with Bolts, you know, on top of that. So, let's see. Aha! I think we will raid the Hikahikari. God damn it, they don't let us raid. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Who else? Moon. Wait, no, I gotta raid the goat. I gotta raid the goat. The goat. The goat. Alright. Haven't gotten to do this in it. For those who are subscribed, Zorb's raid the goated gamer. You can use the Zorb roll emote. And for those who are just following, Zorb's raid the goated gamer. There is a free emote you have to be following. That you can use for the raids as well. And I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Bye.